But good morning!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning, my lovely friends. Welcome to SewingStreet. I'm Stuart Hillard. It's Friday, but I'm going to call it the weekend. It's also National Biscuit Day. So what are you waiting for? Crack open a pack of Garibaldis and sit back. We've got a fantastic morning for you. Let's start, though, as we always do, with our early bird. Those birds are making me think. I've got robins nesting in my garden at the moment who have got babies. It's very cute watching them fly in with little things, biscuits mostly. Right, our early bird today, this is really fun. If you're a biscuit lover, this is a coaster set called Biscuit Addict. And what you've got here is large coaster front, backing, and then you've actually got 4 little mini coaster as well. I think this is really fun. Should be $6.99. It's our early bird today. It's a little bit of fun. It is dropping to under £5. There you go, $4.99, £2 off. We've got limited stocks of these. If you've already bought something today, and I know lots of you have been shopping ahead. Wow, Stuart, my man. Oh, Carol, my woman, I've been waiting in anticipation all week for Volume 4. Thank you. Oh, Carol, I've made you wait for the entirety thus far of 2026. This is the first release of We Love Quilting in 2026. But thank you, Carol. Lots of you multi-buying these. Well, if there's 2 of you, 4 of you, it would be good, wouldn't it, to have one each? I like the size of this. It's probably about 8 inches square or thereabouts. And you could get your mugs and biscuits. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, 8.5 inches square. 8.5 inches square. And then you've got your small ones as well, which you could quite easily add a little border, add a little backing, something like that. Very, very cute. Or do something else with it. You could turn this into a cushion. Liz, bless your heart. She says, I've got part 4, now can watch and relax. Oh, you're like me and Charlie when we're binge watching a series. We're like, I've got to get to part 4. Now I can relax. Oh, thank you. I'm very excited about the launch. If you don't know what I'm talking about, we are launching We Love Quilting Volume 4 this hour. It's my brand new mega pattern. It's a good one. It's a good one. Lots and lots of you shopping ahead. Did you get your biscuits? What's your favourite biscuit? Do please email in and let us know, or message us on Facebook. What is your favourite biscuit? We were just talking. I do like a party ring. Party rings are good. Wonderful to see you again, Stuart. I love a 9 patch and have bought Volume 4. Oh, thanks, Bridget. I have tried to make it 9 patch but different. You'll see, you'll see. Oh no, pink wafers are lovely. I love a pink wafer. These are those kind of family favourites, aren't they? Do you remember the pack family favourites? With the, sort of jammy dodger, the bourbon, the Nice biscuits, custard creams, of course, the shorties, the pink wafers, the party rings. We literally only had those for birthday parties. The other ones we used to have as children, but this was more of a snack, was it midget gems they were called? Those little biscuits with icing so hard, it's a wonder any of us have got any teeth. Last few of these were down to low double figures. Chantal's message, she says, chocolate caramel hobnobs are delicious, but I can't find them easily anymore. I've never even heard of them, Chantal. Carol says, I love a hobnob. I'm with you there. Fly biscuits, yes, Garibaldis. Pattern bought already. Thank you, Sue. Thank you. Love a Gary. My favourite biscuit is whichever one is in my hand. Both hands. It's all about balance. I have no idea what a 9-patch is, but I bought it anywhere. Anyway, Claire, I love you. Thank you so much. I shall explain. Yes, volume 4 bought. Now I'm going to the local outdoor pool to teach swimming until lunchtime. That's Angie. Brilliant stuff. Angie, may I suggest a little packet of biscuits in the bag? You'll need them by half time. You really will. Good morning, Stuart. I bought the custard cream cushion last year. I made it up for my husband for Christmas last year. He loves custard creams. Love that, Tracy. We've got that panel, actually. It's in the 12 o'clock hour. We've got some of the other biscuit panels. We know you love that one. So if you want it, have a look in the 12 o'clock hour on the website. Our early bird is flying out. Over half the stock is checked out. The rest is in baskets. Let me see now. Sandra says, morning, Stuart. My favourite biscuit is homemade shortbread. Delicious. Iced gems. Iced gems. That's the ones, ice gems. Midget gems are the little tiny jelly sweets, aren't they? Carol says, I love a hobnob. Ian says, I love a hobnob too. We all love a hobnob. Jan says, good morning, Stuart and team. Good morning, my love. Anne says, good morning, Stuart. Morning, team. Having a few days away in Cornwall to visit the parents. So I was up super early with the dog, which meant I could bag myself volume 4 already. Woohoo! Break a nib, or whatever the literary version of break a leg is. I've got make 100 bags arriving today too. Double bubble. Oh, Ian, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's do the menu. Let's do the menu. These are going to sell out. Right, we are starting this hour with the launch of We Love Scrappy Quilting Volume 4. It is my brand new 3-in-1 with a fantastic educational section. We've got 3 brand new quilts. We've got hopscotch chain, love it. We've got 9-patch plaid, and we've got split 9-patch, all in one pattern. Also, you have got my ultimate guide to quilt wadding in that pattern. So I go through all of the different kinds of wadding, why you would use them, where you would use them, the pros, the cons, all that stuff, and all of the jargon explained. That's all volume 4. Now, at 9 o'clock, we've got the fabulous Suzie Duncan here with the little bag on the prairie and the Alice bag. This is the Alice bag, absolutely gorgeous. Love the shape. If you've got jelly roll strips left over, if you've got scraps, bits and bobs, you can make it with anything. That's your Alice bag. We've also got the little bag on the prairie. I love this bag. Look at that. That's a doozy. We've got that bundle. It's beautiful, absolutely gorgeous, really love that. Hillary's messaged, I love dark chocolate ginger biscuits. Oh, Hillary, you love anything with chocolate. Go on, admit it. At 10 o'clock, we've got Tracy Perks with her open anchor. We have got brand new quilts. This one right here, this is the exclusive launch. This is called Echoed Arches. This is the exclusive launch today. You cannot get this anywhere else. We've also got a gorgeous table runner for autumn. Beautiful. And we've got a floral quilt, which the flower grid, which I will show you later. Now, at 11 o'clock, it's Winnie the Pooh balloon release. How cute is this? This is official fabric. Already flying out. This is beginner friendly. I know, amazing. Beginner friendly. Stitch and flip, no paper piecing. Absolutely adorable. Absolutely. We've all fallen in love with that. And then at 12 o'clock, the menu's wrong, but at 12 o'clock, we have got the Brother FS250, we've got the Brother NV 1150 with free quilting kit, and we've also got some gorgeous fabric in that hour. And we're going to have a selection of waddings, all the different waddings that we do, to tie in with my brand new pattern, We Love Quilting Volume 4. Now, if you want to shop with us today, it's easy. It's easy. You can go to our website, allthew's, SewingStreet.com, click on Watch Live. Here it is. And then you can watch us there. You can send us messages. I've frozen. I look like I'm going, rawr. What's happened to my hands? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Good. And away. Very strange. I'm going to read a message while you get that sorted. Janice said, digestives have to be in the cupboard always. Well, you wouldn't want to run out, would you? Claire loves a Viennese whirl and a shortbread finger. Absolutely. Deborah says, morning, Stuart, looking lovely again. Thank you, my love. That's very kind of you. Any biscuit for me. Those biscuits you were talking about are ice gems. They certainly are. You're right. You're right. Oh, can't eat them, though. I'd have no teeth. There's volume 4. $11.99 gets you all 3 patterns and that ultimate guide to wadding. We've also got volumes 1, 2 and 3 in the hour if you need to catch up. There's the gorgeous Alice bag instructions, physical or digital, up to you. We've also got the little bag on the prairie, of course, physical or digital, plus kits for each. We've got kits for all of them and some lovely kits. Lots and lots of things there. Rope and anchor, 3 different patterns from her today. There's that echoed arches. I love that orange-pink colourway. That is going to look stunning. Now, I'm also going to mention as well, we've got that Winnie the Pooh quilt kit. That is going to crash. That is going to crash. Grab yours now. Just be aware. We don't have the pattern on its own, by the way. We've got a few of the fabrics on their own. Oh, stop right there. Tula Pink, True Colours, Ocean Waves. We've got 5 bundles, and I so want one of them. Absolutely divine. It is divine. Absolutely gorgeous. I should be very sad if all 5 have gone by 12 o'clock, but they might well. They might well. Paula's message, morning, Stuart. I love Garibaldi biscuits. Love Paula in Deep Car. Oh, yes. Love a Garibaldi. Could we get some delivered? Yes. Maybe. Shall we? I'm not eating biscuits. I'm not eating biscuits. Right. Shall we jump in? Shall we do it? Yes, please. Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Hundreds of you have already gone for volume 4. Wow. Wow. Thank you, everyone. This is it's a great pattern. It's a great pattern. Let's dive in. Okay, so it's called We Love Quilting Volume 4, and it is 9-patch quilts. Now, for our customer that said, I don't even know what a 9-patch is, but I've bought it. Thank you, my darling. That's so sweet. Let's jump in. So to start with, a 9-patch is traditionally 4 square patches sewn together, okay? It's one of the simplest quilt blocks you can make. And if you look at this quilt behind me, you can see really clearly, here's a 9-patch, right here, here's another one, and here's another one here. So really lovely, beginner-friendly, easy, simple block. But oh my goodness, what a versatile design element in quilts. It gives us so many options. But here's the thing, this is also a 9-patch because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 elements sewn together. So in the pattern, what I like to talk about here is that although this is a 9-patch block, these are also all 9-patch blocks. And once you see that 9-patch grid in your head, you'll start looking at quilt blocks differently and start breaking them down into their elements to see how they go together. So it's a really, really integral part of quilt making. So there's a little bit of history to start with. Then we've got 4 pages of my ultimate guide to quilt battings. So every issue of We Love Quilting, there's always an educational section. Reference material. So here I talk about all the jargon that's used. What's batting? What's wadding? What do we mean when we talk about drape? What do I mean when we talk about loft? What do these things mean? Because I think when you begin quilting, we use a lot of jargon. It's like a foreign language. It doesn't mean anything, and it can alienate and exclude people. So there's jargon explained. Then each of those things are defined. I sort of talk about what they are and also about how quilt waddings are made and how that affects the way we would use them. So that's the first 2 pages. Then I've gone through the main types of batting and talked about the properties, the benefits, the drawbacks, and the best time to use them. We've got cotton, we've got polyester, cotton poly blend, often we talk about 80-20, wool batting, bamboo, and then speciality blends. So all of that, 4 pages. That's my little bit of education in volume 4. Then you've got your 3 full patterns. So we start off with hopscotch chain. Now this is a big bed quilt, 76.5 inches by 94.5 inches. I mean, I'll show you, look. It's a big one. It's a big one. But this is only 20 blocks, okay? Now, you could easily do 9 blocks, 4x4, absolutely beautiful, great throw quilt, lap quilt. You could do 4x4, double bed topper, queen size bed topper. You could do a runner using 4 blocks in a row. You could do a very nice single bed quilt using 12 blocks, 3x4. So it's very versatile. It's very, very easy to redo in different configurations. This is one I'm going to come back to time and time again. This was, entirely scrappy. All of my little blocks here, tons of different scraps. I mean, I've got fabrics in there. This fabric here, for example, this one right here, this was from one of the very first patterns I ever wrote for Popular Patchwork magazine, probably 14 years ago, okay? But I've also got some of my fabric there, my Hajime fabric is there. I've got some William Morris. I've got some Moda. It's all sorts. You can do a single colour. You can do The other thing I just wanted to point out as well, let me find this block here. I think, is it this block here? Wait a minute. It's one of them. Well, what I want to say is I didn't have enough fabric to cut out all of the squares. So I have pieced together bits. There are seams. You'd never know. Please do it. Please do it. I don't think it was that block, actually. We're looking for seams that aren't there. I don't even know where it is. That's how good I am. But so you get that full pattern, okay? Morning, Stuart. I've already checked out on my volume 4. Thank you, Kate. Thank you. I have had great results with your lovely clear instructions so far. Fab. Thank you, Kate. Kate is doing the most amazing version of Radiant Circles, which is in volume 1. It is this quilt right here. Kate is currently working on that. I love blue and white quilts. We'll look at that in a bit. But so full pattern for the hopscotch chain quilt. Now let's have a little look at the pattern. And I think Finn, if he's got a moment, is going to come and change the quilt for me, please. So that's the first one, and that's a nice big bed quilt. Lots and lots of scope there to resize. Wouldn't that be lovely in French general? Reds and pinks and creams, absolutely beautiful. Right, so fully patterned. Next pattern is called Split 9 Patch. I had such a good time making this. I loved it. And here's the thing. So it's a 9-patch block, easy to make, squares, half square triangles. Okay, but look, I've included 3 different beautiful. I didn't actually use any of these. It's a different set that I used, but you can set this block in exactly the same ways that you can set a log cabin block. So you've got so many options in that quilt pattern alone. I did this super scrappy again. I used lots and lots of raspberry and pink scraps, and I had all sorts. But then I had my accent colour, which was chocolate brown. And that accent colour you use for that centre square and those half square triangles. And what that does is it adds a certain spikiness to the design, but also it adds a lot of definition as well. So you can kind of see, thank you, Finn, you can see how it kind of really outlines the shapes in a way that you don't get in a log cabin. I also used an absolute ton of cream and ivory and tan scraps for the background, and I used ones with bits of colour in. Little bits of pink, little bits of brown, and little bits of green as well, which I then pulled out in my inner border, which is this gorgeous kind of soft jade green, and in this really pretty floral border. Just want to mention as well, while we're talking here about the backing fabrics, I've got all of the backing fabrics on this hour. I will show you this one while we're here. Now, if you want to use the backing fabric to back this quilt right here is 62 inches square, so 2 meters. 2 meters. And this is extra wide. This is extra wide. I'm going to grab the other quilt that we saw already, the hopscotch chain, just to show you the backing on that, because I also have this. This is gorgeous. So this is the backing I used, again, extra wide. This feels like silk. It is amazing. Absolutely beautiful. This, I love the combination of blue and brown. I think it's very classy, really beautiful. Tilda is launching its brand new range on Monday called Something Blue, and I think this would go really well. Fab, isn't it? So that's that one. So you've got your split 9 patch, and again, the really cool thing about this pattern is all of the different ways that you can set the block. Okay, so the block again, beginner friendly, scrap friendly. Oh my goodness, super scrap friendly. But then it's the fun that you can have twisting and turning your blocks. This is just, you've got 4. I've given you 4 different ways to set those blocks. You will be able to do many, many more different variations. So that's that one. And then the third pattern is a 9-patch plaid. It's called 9-patch plaid. I love plaid. I absolutely love plaid. And this one can be made very traditional, or it can be made modern. I'm going to show you, this is the one that's in the pattern, and this is using Tula Pink, True Colours. I had lots of different scraps, but I've also put in there some of one of my first ranges of fabric called Rainbow Elements, the purples and the greens in there. I've used some really traditional fabrics as well, and some black and white. Now, I've also made another version, which I'm just going to show you here. This is a little sneak peek of, this is Something Blue. Now this, Ollie, is it possible to flip back and forth between the two, please? This is the same quilt pattern, but with different this obviously is 4 blocks rather than 9. But isn't that soft and gentle? So pretty. And this one I wanted to keep really subtle so that you only really see the detail when you get close up. and you can see all that pretty detail. So I don't want you to look at these quilts and think, oh, I'm not into bright fabrics, so I wouldn't make that, because you can make this with anything you like. Now, I've used a stripe for my sashing in both for this. You don't need, this is so subtle here. It could be a solid, it could be a tone on tone. I thought a black and white stripe would make a fun sashing. And I thought it would be quite cool with these modern fabrics to use this black and white stripe, but it doesn't have to be. But we do have that fabric on the hour, so. But let me show you. So this quilt, again, 62.5 inches square, just 9 blocks, quick, easy, great fun. It is a disappearing 9 patch, but not that disappearing. You can still see that. And the disappearing part is because it starts as a 9 patch, and then that 9 patch disappears when you cut it up and rejig it to create something else. That's where the name comes from. I actually talk about disappearing 9 patch blocks in the very front section. They're a little bit of a 21st century take on the 9 patch block. But again, you get full instructions for making your disappearing 9 patch. And I hope as well you enjoy the photography as well. I always have great fun doing the photographs and waiting for the rain to stop. Hi, lovely Stuart. Oh, thanks, Susan. That's a nice way to start a message. I've just bought volumes 1, 2 and 4. I thought I already had them, but I must have missed out. Lots of great info and fab patterns. Sue, don't miss out. Don't miss out. So you had volume 3 already. Now you've got the full collection. And there'll be another one coming soon. Volume 5 is underway. But yeah, you get all of that for $11.99. 3 full patterns, your ultimate guide to quilt wadding, and that little bit of history about 9 patch blocks. Here's the thing too. Morning, Stuart. Lovely to see you. Loving the plaid quilt. Oh, thanks, Steph. I had a great time making this. It's really fun to make something and then cut it up, actually. And actually, I did think, I was talking to Deputy Joan about this, when I'd sewn the 9 blocks together, I did actually consider slicing through again, and then this way as well before I put the border on, but I chickened out. But maybe I will, I don't know. Sally Ann's message to say, good morning, Stuart and team. Phew, at last. It's a little cooler today. I know, we'll sleep better tonight, won't we? Francis, morning. Why is it called a disappearing block? Hopefully I've answered that question. There we go. Right, okay. So what I was going to say was, you know the hopscotch plaid, this quilt right here, all of these 9 patches, or some of them, could be replaced with any of these blocks. You could add in instead. So you can really switch this up. Hundreds and hundreds of you have gone for volume 4. Thank you so much for getting your copy. Sue says, I think the plaid quilt would look fab in Christmas. Yes. Yes. And it's so easy to do as well. I'm going to grab, actually, while we're talking about that plaid quilt, because Christmas, again, black and white stripe. You might not instantly think it with your reds, your greens, your golds. It's going to look amazing. This is our striped fabric. I can't get enough of this. This is $3.99.5 metre. Now, for the quilt that's hanging behind me, this stripy fabric, you're going to need about 1 metre. I'm going to check and I'll tell you for sure. Do you know, I'd go about 1.5 metres. I'd get 1.5 metres. It's $3.99.5 metre. It's a bit of a Stuart staple, this one. I highly recommend it. Can I show the other quilt at this juncture, Hannah? I'm going to show you another quilt. This is coming out It's not in volume 4. This is coming out in the 16th of June. And I'm going to show you. So this is it's a Seminole sampler quilt. And I'm just going to show you, look, the black and white stripe is kind of important. And the way it breaks up the bands. So I would highly recommend that you get yourself, just give you a little, do you like it? I had such a good time making this quilt. All of the quilts. I only make quilts that bring me joy, and so should you. Only make quilts that bring you joy. 16th of June, pop it in your diaries, please. It absolutely fills my heart with joy. And you know what? Just having beautiful fabrics, beautiful patterns, it's what it's all about. This black and white stripe is a very helpful addition to your scrap quilting because it adds a bit of definition, a bit of contrast. If you're making my Sewing Through the Year block of the month, we're using this as well. I do need to let you know, though, that 2/3 of my stock is gone. I have got about 60 metres left. We started with nearly 300. So this is absolutely flying out. If you want to get your black and white, now if you can run to it, I would get yourself at least a couple of meters of this. If you're making this a meter and a half, fine. But if you want to bind the quilt with it as well, which would look amazing, I'd go for 2.5. Good morning, you adorable man. Again, what a lovely way to start a message. Thank you, Tina. And to all at Sewing Street, I've got my pattern. Yay! See you soon at Festival of Quilts. Thanks, Tina. I will be there every single day. And actually on the Saturday morning, I think I'm doing a talk with Sewing Street on the main stage. So I don't do a lot of talks these days, so book your tickets. I have got about 25 metres of this left now, and then it's gone. It's gone. If you're thinking about getting this for my Seminole quilt, you'll want about 2 metres of this for the Seminole. In fact, I'm going to bind it with this as well, so go for 3 metres. Go for 3 metres. Can I just check? Let me just check, because I'm saying the date. I want to make sure. No. Then it's the 15th, sorry. It's the 15th. It's the 15th of June. We're launching the Seminole, the 15th. I beg your pardon. Sorry, 15th. Oh, happy birthday, Sally Ann Harrison. Sally Ann's birthday. Happy birthday. Sorry, I'm very unreliable. Okay, right, I'm going to grab the pattern. There are about 200 of you with this in your basket. Do please check out, and then I'll write more. You are getting a lot of pages, 24 pages in this edition. Remember, you get 3 full patterns for the hopscotch chain, the 9-patch plaid, and the split 9-patch. You've also got all those different ways to set your 9-patch plaid, which is an absolute boon, because you don't have to make that many blocks. You could make more, you can make it larger or smaller. Oh, that's the other thing as well. Each of the quilts, I actually have a bit at the end, which is make it bigger, make it smaller. Hang on. Make it smaller, make it bigger, and in this one, adapt the pattern. You also get your ultimate guide to quilt batting. Now, I know sometimes it's a little frustrating when you see a quilt and you want to be able to buy a bundle and, you know, get a kit, that kind of thing. But one of my absolute passions is scrap quilting and using fabric you've already got. And so I deliberately write these patterns with a use your fabric that you've already got. And I try and include as many different colorways over the course of all of the patterns as I can, so that you can always look at your stash and think, I can use what I've got. I might buy a border fabric, I might need to buy the stripe, but actually everything else I've already got. And I want to kind of encourage that, because that way, if you can buy the pattern, you can use what you've already got, and then the quilt feels like it hasn't cost you much to make. If you want some advice on using colours, volume 1 is like a kind of guide to scrap quilting. Shall we grab volume 1? So, this is a brand new series. I started writing it last year. It's called We Love Quilting. And the very first one is scrap quilting. I've got loads of information here. What is a scrap quilt? How do I gather my fabric? I actually give you a method for weighing fabric to ascertain whether you've got enough fabric to make the quilt pattern. Top tips for scrap quilting. I've also got how to use your fabrics, how to make them look beautiful, how to make you want to use them, how to use colour in scrap quilting, how to create a scrappy binding, how to create scrappy batting and scrappy backing as well. Eric from South Ayrshire has written a FIFO and says, excellently written with clear instructions and lots of hints and tips. It also has very clear photographs of all the steps, so very easy to follow. Thank you, Eric. That's very kind. Thank you. Great instructions, photos and clear instructions ready to follow. Have lots of this designer's patterns. Thank you, Joy. Thank you. That's really kind. So you've got lots of education in this one. Then 3 full patterns. Sticks and stones, jelly roll friendly. Bold braids. I used my Tim Holt scraps, but you could use anything. Again, it's about using fabric you've already got. Kaif would look amazing, but so would Tilda, so would Liberty. I mean, imagine Liberty, amazing. Then you've got radiant circles, which I know Kate is working on right now, and Auntie Pauline has made this as well. Really lovely quilt to make that. Full instructions for 3 completely different quilts, plus all that information, that know-how, that expertise as well, and lots of top tips from me for $11.99. That's volume 1. Lots and lots of you coming in for that one. You don't need any of the volumes to make another volume work. Does that make sense? I always make sure that every volume is complete in and of itself. However, I'm trying not to repeat myself as well. So, for example, I'm not going to do an ultimate guide to quilt waddings in another volume. So if you want the ultimate guide to quilt wadding, you need volume 4. But hopefully over a period of time, it will help to build and add to your existing knowledge, and you're kind of building a library in a way. So that's volume 1. Volume 2, I had great fun with log cabin quilts. So it's devoted to log cabin. You get 4 different patterns in this one. Lots of history of log cabin. It's a historic block. It's a very interesting block. So I did some research. Lots of that. Hints and tips as well. Then I give you full instructions for how to make a basic, classic log cabin using a jelly roll. You don't have to use a jelly roll, but it's jelly roll friendly. I then give you 8 different ways to set your blocks. Now, just a quick point here. If you've got volume 2, any of these settings will work with your split 9 patch. So you can see that it's actually, this is a barn raising setting, okay? But you could also do boxes, you could do pinwheel, you could do a star, you could do straight furrows, you could do zigzag, or of course you can do any of the other suggestions. So you get that. Then, next pattern, curved log cabin, thick logs and thin logs sewn together to create an illusion of gentle curves. Then, pineapple log cabin. This is a modern, quick, easy way to make pineapple log cabin. No foundation piecing required. And then last of all, now this is completely different. This is Manx log cabin. This is totally unique to the Isle of Man. This is a foundation technique, but it's sewn onto fabric. It is a really cool technique, and Manx log cabin does not need batting or quilting. So it's actually a very, very cool technique. That's all in volume 2, log cabins. Now, volume 3, I have been a busy boy, haven't I? This is volume 3. Again, £11.99. It's Scrappy Stars. Scrappy Stars this time. I had a lot of fun doing the research for the history here. Finding parallels between quilting in America and Indigenous First Nations people's clothing and artwork and sacred materials as well. Very, very interesting stuff. 2 colour quilts, so some colour theory. Also here, your little skill builder, sort of classic or standard quilt sizes. Okay, then, now this is currently on my bed at home, stars in the cabin, 2 different blocks. You've got a spiky star block and you've got courthouse steps log cabin, different log cabin block there. I also teach you how to do no tear foundation piecing. So you will make one foundation, you don't sew through the paper, you don't have to tear it away either. Katie says, good morning, Stuart. These instructions are such good value and excellently and clearly written. Thank you. Katie, thank you. That's very kind of you. You then get a full pattern for Scrappy Lemoyne Stars quilt. This is a brand new way to make Lemoyne Star. This is not half square triangles pretending to be a log cabin, to be a Lemoyne Star. This is diamonds, but you just cut squares and rectangles. It's a very cool technique. So you get full instructions for that. Then you get a bit of a more advanced quilt, this one, a feathered star with a twisted ribbon border and a dancing stars border. This is foundation pieced, the rest regular piecing, and you get your full instructions, you get your colouring sheet, and you get all of your full-size foundations. Now actually, this border, this dancing stars, makes a beautiful, do you see how they kind of, and this twisted ribbon, these are things you can put in other quilts as well. So hopefully you will see the value in building your library. Oh, good question. Yeah, very good question. So, morning, can you combine quilting weight and 85 GSM weight cotton in a quilt, please? I have bits left over from dressmaking that I'd like to use. That's from Norma. Now, Norma, I'm not sure what 85 GSM would feel like, but what I would say is you absolutely can mix different weights of fabric in a quilt, so long as they're not vastly different. If they're woven and if they're cotton, you're onto a winner. If they're 100% cotton and woven, you're onto a winner. You don't want to mix stretchy fabrics, velvets, not in quilts like this. You can mix them in certain quilts, but not like this. Lawn, poplin, quilt weight cotton, heavier weight cotton, things like shot cotton, some solids. Older quilting cottons are much thinner, much lighter than they are now. K-facet cotton fabrics are thinner than most quilt weight cottons too. This cotton stripe, this is more of a poplin or a shirting weight. They all mix together beautifully. So I would say yes, Norma. Best thing to do, make a test block. Okay, we're just going to put the details up for volume 1. Lots and lots of you are coming in for that. I never knew you could weigh fabric to check if you have enough. Mind blown. Love your design, Stuart. We'll have to take up scrap quilting now. Thank you. Well, it was just a thought because, for example, you might have a quilt pattern that says you need 20 fat quarters. You might look at the quilt pattern and think, yeah, but I could make that scrappy. I could use 40 fabrics, 60 fabrics, but how much would I need of each? So I hit on the idea of weighing fabric, and then I give you a sort of wiggle room as well. So you always need more than you think you're going to need because your pieces might not be big enough, but you can always sew them together. This is all mentioned in We Love Quilting Volume 1. You get lots and lots of pages of scrap quilting, know-how, tips, hints and advice. Then you get your 3 full quilt patterns, sticks and stones, bold braids and radiant circles. That's the radiant circles quilt. Yeah, I loved making that. No curve piecing. It's an illusion. This is confident beginner. This is confident beginner. It is not a difficult quilt. And again, scrappy. Scrappy. Imagine that all in Tilda, something blue. What about in rain? Well, Pauline, Auntie Pauline, who goes on Hobby Maker, she did that quilt in rainbow. In rainbow. It's absolutely stunning. Pauline, if you're watching, please send me a pic. Gorgeous. Do we have any of the black and white stripe left? No, that is sold out. Well done if you got it. We'll try and get some more in for the 15th. Volume 4. This is the brand new one. Over half the stock's gone. Very, very well done if you got yours. Well over 100 of you with it in your baskets. You get 3 full quilt patterns here. I'm going to just skip forward to the patterns. So you get hopscotch chain, first of all. This went together so quickly. It went together so quickly. I strip pieced. I give instructions for strip piecing, but also for using squares. So, for example, if you've got some strips of some fabrics, but little bits of others, you can chain piece some of the blocks and individually piece some of the others. This is how you can end up using all your scraps instead of just some of them. This quilt, although I've used blue for the chain and blue for the backgrounds, you don't have to. So, for example, you could do deep browns, chocolate browns, cocoa, that kind of espresso browns for the chain. And then for those squares in the background, you could use your raspberry pinks, you could use turquoise, aqua. That would be beautiful. You could do lilacs and purples on those big squares and then a pink chain going through the middle, or yellow. That would look beautiful. Something really, really sort of summery and gorgeous. You can also very, very easily adapt that quilt for different sizes. So I've gone for a really big quilt. This goes on a king size bed, 76.5 by 94.5. But if you did 3 blocks by 4, so just 12 blocks, that would fit a double or a queen size bed really easily. You'll notice as well with that quilt, no border. The wide sashing and cornerstones actually act as its own border. So once you've made your blocks and sashed them, you're done. Second quilt in the pattern is called Split 9 Patch, and I can't tell you how many years I've been threatening to make this quilt. Basically since the late 90s, and I've finally done it. This would look amazing done in loads and loads of bright scraps, black squares and half square triangles, and then something like, just a white background. So really kind of bold and beautiful. This would look gorgeous done in a real scrappy mix. So every colour you can think of with a black background. You could ombre this. You could have darker lights, if that makes sense, in the centre, going to lightest lights on the outside. Use your scraps your way. Don't think of scrap quilts as a poor relation to a quilt where you've gone out and bought the fabric specially. Oh, Pauline's message. She says, Stuart, I love that you say I made the quilt, but it was actually my two friends who made them, so I can't take the credit. Oh, I thought you had made one of them. I knew that someone else in your quilt class had made one of them, but I thought you had made the rainbow one. Well, I think you need to now, Pauline. Beverly says, morning, Stuart. I love the hopscotch chain blanket quilt, please. I was just telling my daughter I would love to make a quilt without the extra borders, and there you are. You might have heard me. Well, I think I kind of did. Carol says scraps. I call anything less than a fat quarter a scrap. What's your definition of a scrap? Well, that is a very, very good question, Carol, and I do talk about that in volume 1. And what is a scrap quilt? What is a scrap quilt? And I'll just read you what I say. A controversial question, to say the least. Let's talk strict definitions first and then take it from there. For some, a scrap quilt is one that features a huge variety of different fabrics and one in which pretty much every block uses something unique and no two are quite the same. For others, a scrap quilt must use oddments, remnants, leftovers from previous quilting and dressmaking. A scrap quilt might also be one in which every fabric was purchased specifically for that quilt and no other. You know, it can be a fat quarter, it could be a half metre that you've got. You make your quilt, you do it your way. There is quilt police. There is quilt police. It's not true to say there are no quilt police, because there certainly are. And in some ways there should be. If you put your quilt into a quilt show, the quilt judges, they are not the quilt police, but their quilt judges will have strict definitions of what is and isn't acceptable within a category. And in some juried quilt shows, a scrap quilt has to have a minimum of, it might be 90 different fabrics, 100 different fabrics in it. And if it's got one less or two less, it is not allowed in that category. So, you know, the more you know. And then the third quilt is, love that one. The third quilt is the 9-patch plaid, which here I've done in gorgeous bright modern prints, some solids, some Tula pink, but then I've also made it here. This is Tilda something blue, and if you've fallen in love with this fabric, which I have, this launches on Monday. But you can see there that you can make that plaid effect much more subtle if you want to, much quieter, much calmer, but still absolutely beautiful. No, we'll just take that to the chateau and look at that border and the stripes, and you're going to have to set your alarms for Monday, 8 a.m. And Hannah, what time will the Tilda be available for pre-order? On Monday, 7 o'clock, I would get your orders in nice and early. For me, I think it may possibly be my favourite range that Tilda have ever done. It is, you know I love blue, gorgeous. Christine's message to say, morning, Stuart, I wasn't going to buy anything today. Oh, Christine, we've all said that before. Somehow all 4 scrap quilt instructions have jumped into my basket. Oh, you're going to be a very busy lady, Christine. Because those 4 volumes, actually, that is 13 different quilts. Because you get 4, 3, 4, 3, 3. And all that knowledge as well. And I'm going to keep on writing these. So every few months, the next volume will come out. But actually, volume 4 is the first launch this year. So I've really made everybody wait for that one. But there was the Australia and all of that got in the way. So I did start making this in January. I'm just going to blame the entire nation. It's Australia's fault. But do get your copy of Wheel of Quilting Volume 4. 9 patch quilts. It's a good one. Hi, Stuart. Collecting these volumes, they are fab and great value. Thank you, Susan. Any news on a block keeper for the sewing machine collection, and will there be one for these? Susan, I am currently working on it. I've got a little design hitch at the moment. I can say no more than that, but there is a little obstacle in my way at the moment. But I am working on it. Yes, definitely. I've got lots of creative time at the moment, so I am working on it. But no news yet. Love the Tilda blue quilt, so gentle. I was at the chateau with you, Stuart. Oh, Karen, were we drinking Pimm's? Oh, champagne, darling. Oh, how lovely. That does sound very civilised. And I think as well we would have, you know, that lovely French pastry, millefeuille, with the little layers and the cream and the fruit. Millefeuille, 1,000 leaves. 1,000 leaves there. Oh, le petit pois. Donnez-moi un kilo de pêche. It's like we're in France, isn't it? Christine says, please keep writing these. Your instructions are so easy to follow. Absolutely brilliant. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Christine. This is volume 4. Scrappy 9 patch. We're going to go to a break. Do keep checking out. There are still over 100 of you with volume 4 in your baskets. Use the break. We do actually have the possibility of selling out of these instructions today. So that is a very definite possibility. So do check out your baskets. Now, after the break, I am joined by the delightful Suzie with 2 beautiful bags. We've got the Alice bag and the little bag on the prairie. Love them both. See you after this.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw, and I've been bringing you patterns and products and projects for the last 2 years here on Sewing Street. So to celebrate, I'm taking over the day this Saturday. I'm going to be bringing you over the 5 hours some brand new products and revisiting some of your favourites from the past as well. So we'll be launching my daughter's book, The Pattern-Free Wardrobe, which will enable you, even as a beginner, to create 10 patternless projects that will fit you perfectly and that can all be adapted. I'll introduce you to 4 brand new chumleys, one of my favourite product ranges, which is Lily Pad, and a brand new bag to go with the range as well. There's the Birds and Bobbins panel, and we'll be bringing back the sewing machine panel, which was so popular the first time we brought it to you. And Ada and Pearl are coming back. Remember the quilt panel that we sold out of so quickly in the last show? We've got that back for you this weekend as well. There'll be a show with my books, which are all on special offer. And I have a range of brand new templates to show you as well. So I hope you can join myself and Stuart for 5 hours on Sewing Street this Saturday. I look forward to seeing you there.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Hind, and I'm so excited because on Saturday my brand new book, The Pattern-Free Wardrobe, will be launching on Sewing Street. This book is all about making your own clothes without the need of using any paper patterns, using simple shapes and your own measurements to create relaxed, wearable garments you'll actually want to wear every day. If you've ever wanted to get into dressmaking but found patterns a bit overwhelming, this book is a completely different approach and allows you to get creative with the projects to suit your personal style. So make sure you're watching this Saturday to get your copy and start sewing your own pattern-free wardrobe.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with SewingStreet. Your winning block will feature in the SewingStreet quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet!
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1pmp each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Oh my goodness, what a fantastic hour we've got, already busy. Suzie, Duncan, what have you done to us?
I don't know.
What a great day to get inspired. And can I just say, what a fabulous dress.
Oh,
You look
thank you.
amazing,
Thank you.
gorgeous. You always look
kind.
lovely, but that dress is out of this world.
you.
We've got 2 gorgeous bags from Suzie, Duncan. This is a great day, actually, for stocking up on patterns. Yes, we've got kits, but if you want a really inspiring pattern or two to get your creative juices flowing. Hundreds of these patterns have gone. We're going to start with the Alice bag. This is just such a beautiful shape.
Thank you.
Really lovely, elegant, smart.
I've just returned this through so at least you can show the kit.
Oh, really nice. And as well, roomy.
Yeah.
Nice.
You get a lot of room. Get a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff in there. Love the fastening with this little button and loop. Now, we have got kits, but the pattern is already proving really popular, and rightly so. Suzie, you can use bits and bobs for this bag, can't you?
Yes, this is where it came from. It's a stash buster, really, because I had bits and pieces left over from doing the shows here, from strip rolls, just general stash lying around that wasn't enough to do one project on its own, but put it as a strip.
Yeah.
You know, if you've got the odd bits lying about, and they don't have to be one length, you can
Yeah, of course.
make up those as well. It does, you know, so it is a really versatile thing to do, and I think I've already made about 15 of these.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you can, once you've done it once, you can easily make one in a morning or an afternoon. So they make great gifts.
Really giftable. What's your angel policy on making and selling?
Please do.
Great.
All I ask is that you don't sell copies of the pattern.
Of course not.
And if but please, make and sell as many as you want to, because if nothing else, it's helping you get through your fabric stash.
Well, yeah, but that's the other thing, isn't it, with a bag that you can make quickly, easily, but also looks stylish and looks gorgeous. I mean, some projects that are quick and easy look it, and you wouldn't necessarily want to buy. This, I think, is really smart.
And you can make it reversible as well. So you can turn it inside out. Because of the way the handles go on, it can be fully reversible.
Is this one reversible?
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
And I do believe I've even sewn the turning
You
gap
absolutely have. That is extra. Look, there's another button in.
I do use that one.
See
No,
now.
look, my pins are still in there. I didn't.
Don't worry,
I had.
don't worry.
I've just finished.
Now, just look.
That one.
Fabulous. Absolutely fantastic. There's only 50 of you with it in your basket, and loads of you have already checked out. What sort of level of bag maker would I need to be?
Absolute beginner.
Absolute beginner.
I taught it. I designed it for a retreat I did last year, and I taught it on the retreat. And in the classes, I had 2 ladies who had never even touched a sewing machine.
Wow.
And they walked out the room with a finished bag.
That's awesome. I bet they were thrilled to bits, weren't they?
Absolutely, they were. And then
Ian, if you're watching, I know you're about to start bag making. This would be a brilliant pattern to start with. Morning, Stuart and Suzie. Love the Alice bag pattern. I bought it. It's all right, I was very slow. I bought it some time ago. It has given me inspiration to make more. I love Susie's patterns. That's from Elizabeth in Norfolk.
Thank you, Elizabeth. That's very kind. Thank you.
But again, this is a bag you're going to make again and again.
Absolutely, it is. Yeah.
15 times and counting.
Yeah. But it is big enough to shove. You know, if you've only got a quick few bits to get in the shop, it will hold those as well.
Yeah.
Travel bag, it's a really good holiday bag because it's cushioned and reversible. So if you do spill your coffee or get ice cream on it or suntan lotion, but it's a good one for the beach because you can secure it with either a magnet or the button. You can shove all your stuff in it. You'll even get we use those quick dry towels on the beach.
Oh, very good.
So they'll fit in there as well. It's beautiful, just
great size. Absolutely, but great size.
Yeah.
And also as well, something else I really love about this, it is a sort of low stuff bag.
Yeah.
You know what I mean by that? You don't need to buy loads of expensive hardware.
No.
You don't need a special strap, possibly a button, possibly a magnetic snap. You don't have to have the fastener, do you?
No, you don't have to. I mean, the sample I'm making,
which I'm going to grab.
Yeah, that we've got. You can just use a hair bobble as your fastener if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I've just seen the comment. Yeah, that new tilde blue. Oh my God, it would
I
be
know.
amazing.
I know. Can you imagine my squeals when the box arrived?
Yeah.
It is
probably as loud as mine every time.
Yeah. Carol, we are totally with you there.
Yeah.
Carol thinks that this bag would look amazing done in the Tilda something blue. Chef's kiss. You are right. Monday, 8 a.m.
Yeah, but it's a great one for using up those few bits. You know when you get a quilt kit or a kit, and you always end up with just a little bit left.
Absolutely.
Because I've given you the final measurements you need. You can, if it takes 40 strips to get there, that's fine, but it uses up your stash. Yeah.
Brilliant. And those jelly roll patterns where we've got a jelly roll where perhaps there's one colourway within the range, like there's a lilac colourway that you don't want in your quilt.
Yeah.
So you've 5 or 6 strips left over. Perfect. We had a lovely message there actually from one of your workshop attendees.
Did, and I remember her well.
Yeah, Katie, who says, "Hi Susie, I was on that retreat and the bag was brilliant, a brilliant make with your very clear instructions."
Oh, thank you, Katie. Yeah, and perhaps see you at the next one.
You teach a lot of brand new sewers and beginner sewers as well, don't you?
Yes, I do, yes. I love teaching. I love designing, I love teaching. And I just love seeing people's faces when they've gone from a pile of fabric to a finished project.
Yeah, 100%.
It's just that self-satisfaction. It's just brilliant. Yeah.
And I think you can always tell a teacher and someone who teaches regularly in a pattern because teachers write patterns differently. Would you agree?
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, they do.
Because you've been asked all the questions and they're already answered.
They're not always relating to the pattern.
Oh, the best ones aren't.
Yeah, but those you can't put in, can you?
Gorgeous. This is so popular, Susie.
Oh, good.
How many in baskets now, Hannah? Nearly 50. Oh, there is over 50 now. Over 50 in baskets. And so many of you have checked out. That's the Alice bag. Love it. Versatile, wearable, easy to make. Use up your scraps.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Make
imagine
it in
this
every
done.
colour.
Pardon me?
You can make it in every colour.
Absolutely. I was just thinking, can you imagine that in sort of kind of seasidey, nautical themed fabrics?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or even doing it kind of dark, mid, lighter blue,
ombre
sandy colours, almost like a beach.
Yes, you could.
Couldn't you?
And then you could applique a pair of flip-flops on the outside.
Just created a whole new pattern, Susie. Beautiful. What about lovely hand-stitched quilting with cotton perle or
Absolutely. Yeah.
So lovely.
Yeah.
Very, very nice indeed, that. I think it's gorgeous. I guess as well, Susie, if you wanted to, you could make it with just one fabric.
Oh, of course, yes. You don't have to piece it
Got
at
your
all.
pattern pieces, haven't you?
Absolutely. If you've got a favourite fabric, then yeah, go for it, yeah.
We have a question from Carol who says, I've just bought the Alice pattern. Can you use 5-inch squares to make up fabric to cut out the pattern? I bought all of Stuart's volumes too this morning.
Oh, well done. Carol, you are going to be so busy.
Yeah.
But yes, absolutely you can use 5-inch squares. So just stitch them together. And I've given in the pattern the measurements of the final pieces you need in order to cut your bag pattern. So as long as when you've stitched, whatever it is you're stitching together is that size, then you're good to go. Yeah. Yeah.
Was I right when I said this is a good day to buy patterns?
Yeah.
Hundreds of you. Brilliant. There's over 60 of you with it now in your basket, different people. This is one of those absolute classic patterns that you're going to make again and again. Fantastic. And that's best value, isn't it? When you know you're going to make loads of them.
Yeah.
Right, digital download. Same thing. You will have to print off the templates. Any tips, Susie, for when you print out templates to make sure they're correct?
So it depends, really know your printer because sometimes they default to a lesser setting than 100%.
Yeah.
So make sure that before you press print, it says print at 100%.
Yeah.
I have put a test 1-inch square
Oh, amazing.
in the pattern. I'm afraid it is a 2-page print. And then you stick the pieces together.
What do you use to stick your...
I actually use either washi tape or low tack tape. In fact, I've got mine here. and I just print it onto copier paper, and that's how it ends up.
Fab.
As you can see from the pinholes, this has been well and truly loved and used. But if you want to make it out of template plastic, then that will make it more long-term usable. And also you can, if you're careful, rotary cut against template plastic, whereas paper I wouldn't cut against.
Sure.
I draw and cut.
Okay.
Because otherwise your template will just diminish in size as time goes on, won't it?
Yes.
But yeah, that's what I always do. But it's printer setting is usually the issue with
Fair
printing
enough.
anything.
Yeah, so no scale to fit, 100%.
100%, yeah.
Denise, a little belter. You've taken a brilliant idea there. Could you make it in denim? Love the show.
Yes, absolutely. It would look amazing in denim and really hard wearing. And in fact, if you go round charity shops and buy a pair of old jeans,
yes,
that you could use, because you'd have enough fabric if you've got wide leg jeans, and you could have a pocket,
or even
outside, or
dark,
in the
medium,
inside.
light denims
Absolutely.
pieced together.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if you piece denim together, sort of patchwork style, do you still do like 1/4 inch seam? Are there any tips you can give for?
So I always use a denim needle.
Yeah.
I'll use a longer stitch, slightly longer stitch length than I would normally piece quilting cotton, because it is a thicker fabric. I quite like raggedy edges with denim, because I love it when it slightly ruffles.
So have the seam allowances on the outside?
So you could, if you wanted to,
I like that.
do, instead of doing it closed seams, you could do a raw edge seam, or even where you're joining it, raw edge seams. That just means instead of putting it right sides together, you put them wrong sides together and stitch.
Yeah.
And so you'd have horizontal or vertical, because remember your stripes could be it could be a vertical stripe construction. Doesn't have to be horizontal
Or
stripes.
45-degree angle.
Absolutely, you could
Love
be
it.
scrappy style if you wanted to.
Suzie, I think you will find this very interesting. The Alice bag pattern, when it launched, was incredibly popular and sold incredibly well. Today, more people have bought than at launch.
That's insane.
It is incredibly popular.
Thank you very much, everybody.
You have inspired everyone to make. I think was it me modelling it? Be honest.
That's what did it.
Be honest.
That is what did it, Stuart. I went in the loft especially at midnight last night to get that bag down for you.
You're all thinking, if it looks that good on an overweight middle-aged man, it'll look great on me. Fabulous, fabulous. Grab your pattern while you can. That's the Alice. Shall we have a little look at the little bag on the prairie?
Indeed.
Oh, yes, sorry, bundles for Alice first.
Oh, yes.
Sorry.
We're getting carried away.
Let's do bundles. Let me grab the 3. We've got 3 bundles. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is gorgeous. Right, so you get your pattern included, a paper pattern. Okay. And then look at these. These are pretty.
Yeah, aren't they lovely? Oh, what a lovely summer bag. Or if you're going to a wedding, because you can get your flat shoes that you can't, when you can't walk in leathers anymore. You can put all your bits and bobs, your invites, so you know where you're going to the venue.
And that lining fabric is gorgeous.
Yeah, it really picks out that middle one, doesn't it?
Beautiful.
Love that.
Yes, really does. Totally gorgeous. And the price is bonkers. Hannah, make it make sense. The pattern is £9.99, all of that for an extra £10. You get 5 fat 8ths and ½ metre of lining fabric. Amazing. That's going to make your whole bag. And remember that your bag is reversible.
Yep.
So 2 bags, really. That's amazing. I've got low teens left of this kit. What's inside the bag, the gubbins?
I've used my staple H640.
Lovely.
because it needed a bit of structure. Also, because I throw so much in there, it just gives a bit of protection to your phone and stuff like that. Yes. But you can use whatever stabiliser you like. If you've got, it's a good one to use up your wadding. If you've got wadding scraps,
okay, yeah,
just Frankenstein them together with a zigzag, and then use those. And that way you could do it as a quilt as you go for the front. So again, you can make it scrappy piece.
Oh, and stitch and flip on the batting.
Yep, stitch and flip on the batting to make the piece you need to then cut your shape.
Nice.
Yeah, I have done that as well. That was one of my
nice.
15 that I did, yeah.
This is about to sell out. I've got 8 kits left. Tons of you with that in your basket. I don't know if tons can be used for an amount of people. Lots.
Depends if they're stood
3
on
left.
scales, really.
3 left.
Might be offensive.
Now, now lots and lots of you have been admiring this version. Those teals and greens, it's fabulous. That little bit of coral, absolutely beautiful. Here's the kit, £21.99. You've got some really beautiful designer fabrics in here. 1/2 metre of Baltic for your lining, and then delicious. And actually, you know what, Suzie? If I was getting this kit, I might pull just a little more of this coral and this orange from my scraps.
Yeah. To add into it.
Yeah,
yeah,
because I love
absolutely.
that.
Just as a quick accent pop in the middle,
or
even on the handle.
Top tip from Hannah, producer Hannah here. Get you, Hannah, top sewing tips. She said I would use a bright coral thread for the quilting.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Can we just go to gallery cam and just acknowledge Hannah there, please? Hannah, great tip. Great tip. And great pointing from Ben too. From Ollie, beg your pardon. Who are you? Where am I? We're down to 12 of these kits left now. Absolutely flying out. Again, you're paying just £11.99 for all of your beautiful designer fabrics and that gorgeous cotton solid. I need to mention the pattern on its own again, because it's going bonkers.
That's good.
Over 50 of you with it in your basket. This is your paper pattern, £9.99. So versatile. Do it all in one fabric. Think about using machine embroidery or hand embroidery between the strips, in the strips.
Yep.
And it's reversible.
Yeah, I like a bag that's reversible.
Very clever.
Yeah.
Very clever. I like that a lot. But this is still beginner level sewing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Amazing.
It's not complex. Because you're straight line sewing. The handle is a little bit more tricky than a straightforward handle that you usually sew into the top level. But
you might have time to show us that today, mightn't you?
But it's not rocket science. I mean, you don't need a degree to do it.
I don't think I could cope with rocket science today, Suzie. It's too close to the weekend.
Well, they keep blowing up anyway, don't they?
It's lush. It's lush. And I think things like this scooped out part here, just make it look so much more interesting and stylish and difficult than it really is.
Do you want to know my top tip for the bit you cut out?
Yes, please.
So the shape of it, obviously, as you've just said, is a curve. And it's actually, because you make a rectangle to cut it from, the curve is big enough to make yourself a little matching purse. Oh. You just put a zip across the top and just sew round the edge, and there you go. You've got a purse that matches.
Brilliant, brilliant. Karen from Surrey's message, she says, as you say, a lovely sized bag for a wedding, made with the same fabric from your handmade dress for the occasion. Gorgeous. Well done.
Yeah, I have got a wedding to go to soon.
You do?
Yes, my daughter's getting married. I haven't made my dress, but I am making my bag.
Very nice. Well, that's lovely.
Yes.
Are you wearing a fascinator or a hat?
No.
No.
No, not for this one.
Oh.
No. No.
Oh.
Hopefully not wellies. We're hoping
Oh,
that
no.
the weather stays nice.
Fair enough. Keep checking out on the pattern. I've got one more pattern and fabric bundle. This is very smart. These are Lush. This is a combination of kind of chocolate, gold and teal. That is fabulous.
Oh, with a pair of jeans, that'd look amazing, wouldn't it?
Fabulous.
Yeah, those colours are really in at the moment.
It's a little boho,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Oh, and you could have a gold button on the outside.
Nice.
That would look awesome.
Really nice.
Really pick out that.
Yeah.
And again, taking Hannah's idea, I would use gold thread to do my quilting work.
Yes, please. Now, if you are going to use a metallic thread,
Yes.
anything we should know about sewing machine setup?
Well, I use the metallic in the top and the bobbin, normal bobbin.
Right. Do we need to change our needle or regular needle's fine?
Well, I usually top stitch with a 90.
Okay.
So I would probably just stick with that.
Bigger needle.
Yeah, just slightly bigger. And I do buy the more expensive metallic threads.
Yes.
Because then they don't tend to catch, fray, twist, untwist.
Quality counts.
Yeah, and you're not using oodles, you're not using it for your piecing. So yeah, that's what I would do.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I think that would look stunning. Gold thread. Lovely. $24.99 for this. Designer fabrics. These are definitely a bit of me, these fabrics. I would use those in a heartbeat. And actually some nice opportunities with this one, maybe for fussy cutting for covering a button.
Absolutely, there is.
Love this bag so much. The pattern is so easy to use. I've made 4 already and given them as presents. That's from Margaret.
Yeah, they are such a useful bag.
Yeah.
Thank you, Margaret, and I'm really pleased that you're using it so well as well. It's good to have a pattern that you keep going back to.
100%. And of course, once you get to know a pattern as well, if you need to, you can sew them really quickly, can't you?
Absolutely, yeah, yeah.
Karen says, lovely bag pattern. I'm going to make some to put Christmas gifts in. Last year it was rice bags. I'm going Alice bags this year.
Excellent.
It's a great idea.
Well, that's what, so Alice, the reason it's called Alice is because my favourite book is Alice in Wonderland.
Oh.
And my first childhood Christmas memory was going to see the Alice in Wonderland display in the Liberty window.
Oh, how lovely.
And that's where it all came from. So that's really apt that you're going to use it for Christmas.
How lovely. That's gorgeous. A different Karen. It's all the Karens. All the Karens are messaging in today. Karen's from Bristol. Hi both. I must have missed the Alice pattern last time, but I've got it now. Guess what my friends will be getting for Christmas?
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
It's great.
And you don't even have to wrap it. You could just give it like that.
Oh,
it's a bag in a
perfect for
bag.
me because I am useless at gift wrapping.
Oh, do you know, I'd love to do professional gift wrapping. I love gift wrapping. Love it. Everything has to be coordinated and themed, though.
I mean, I love it. I just can't do it. I'm
Bring
fingers.
your gifts. I'll do it for you.
Oh,
'cause I love it.
oh, done.
Absolutely love it.
Done. That sounds like a good deal to me. I need to mention the little bag on the prairie now because we've actually got a second. We've got a second bag, and actually, you know, when we were looking at the bags, this was my favourite.
Was it?
Yeah. I
do
just
like this
love
one as
the
well.
design elements. The prairie points is giving me all of the feels: holiday, fiesta, fun, party.
Festival, yeah.
Or simply, I'm going out for lunch with the girls.
I was going to say, it's a good lunch bag as well.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. As long as you can get a bottle of Prosecco and some cheese and crackers.
Absolutely.
Let's go for a picnic.
Yes.
Well, it's gorgeous. And why is it called Little Bag on the Prairie?
Because it's got lots of prairie points on it. It's as simple as that. And I like to do a bit of play on words, pun things. So there's lots of prairie points. Don't panic, they're super, super easy to make. And it's just a bit of fun. It's got pockets on the outside. You can add another pocket inside because you've got fabric left over when you've cut your kit that you can make into an internal pocket as well if you wanted to.
You know, that pocket on the front, I think, is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
And the way you've added this gorgeous sort of chic style to the handles, I just think is lush, absolutely lush.
Thank you very much.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
And I love that contrast too. This bag, you know, you get a lot of bang for the buck because most of the outer bag is made from a solid, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
But actually, I just see the designer fabric.
Yeah, because it just highlights. If you pick your solid carefully, you can really highlight and showcase.
But again, for people who make and sell, most of the bag could be a really low-cost fabric, but your customers will see the bit of Liberty, the bit of Tilda, the bit of Cafe.
Yeah, and you can use, to make the prairie points, they don't all have to be the same fabric. They can be odds and bits.
Oh, lovely.
So again, great stash buster. If you've got 5-inch squares, 10-inch squares lying around, you can use those as well.
Right, Suzie, I'm about to work my magic again. Prepare yourself.
Sorry, it wasn't quite in the right colour.
I'm walking down the street.
You're going for your picnic with your Prosecco and cheese and crap.
I'd be off. Oh, suddenly everyone's checking out.
Prosecco sales have gone through the roof.
You are a tease. You are a tease. But honestly, so different. Aren't they gorgeous? Also, obviously for an adult, you know, a kind of mid-sized, good carry-all bag. For a younger person, a child, a big bag that they can get all their stuff in. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely, yes. It'll go through ages. It's a great fun one. Again, it's a really good fun one for the beach because they look like little flags on sandcastles.
Gorgeous.
So you could really go to town with those, put your flip-flops in, sunglasses, whatever it is you're taking. But I also use that size bag for my book club.
Lovely,
And I do book club.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And also, I mean, I love the prairie points, but equally, if you left them out, you could really change the look of the bag. You could make this bag in wool, tweeds, tapestry. You could actually even make the bag without the prairie points in something like a faux leather, couldn't you?
Yes, absolutely.
Or cork.
Yeah, or the PU that you had on yesterday as the early bird. That would look amazing.
Actually, cork and quilt weight cotton together.
Yeah.
Cork bag, prairie point.
Yeah, that would look really smart. And be really hard wearing as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, denim. You could have denim as your background and then a feature fabric just to bring it all together and then use scraps of coordinating plains as your prairie points.
Yeah.
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 Absolutely gorgeous. Again, versatile, beginner-friendly, easy to make, fun to make, and gorgeous to own and wear. Really stunning. Penny's got in touch. Animal prints would look.
Absolutely. A safari bag.
Well, animal prints with black.
Yes.
Solid.
Yes.
Va-va-voom.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Digital download. If you can't wait or you don't want to pay the postage or you live abroad or you want to get started today, go for a digital download. Is there anything I need to print off in this one?
No, it's all just instructions and pictures.
Amazing. $9.99.
And a big page for planning your own designs as well.
Oh, awesome. I think this is a great time to buy a digital download when you don't need to print anything off. This would suit me down to the ground.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to do some bundles. We'll do the cake first. I'll grab the bag. So lovely. It's absolutely beautiful. Here's your, again, $24.99, and that includes your pattern. So you've got your pattern, so $14.99 or £15 for your fabric. You've got these gorgeous, did you pick these fabrics?
So I work with Jen.
Yeah.
And she goes through, sees what there is, sends me a big list, and we battle it out.
Fab.
Choose from it.
Yeah.
And then when they arrive, I go, nah, I don't like that.
You saw that one. Yeah, we'll have that. And then you get
she's like,
half a metre of that lining.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fab.
I liked the purple pop running through all
yeah.
of the fabrics.
And do I have enough to make the lining?
Absolutely.
Fabulous.
Yeah, and you have leftovers. So that's, you know, again, if you want to make a matching purse, you can, or you can add in extra pockets.
Would I have, if I added some fabrics from my stash?
You can make yourself an Alice bag with the leftovers, indeed.
So if you're going for the kit, get the Alice bag pattern to use up leftovers.
Yes. Yeah. And that's what I mean. The Alice is a really good stash bag.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really good.
We've all fallen in love with Alice today, but also with the Little Bag on the Prairie. I love the name too. It's a very clever name.
I did you used to watch that? I remember as a child watching it. I've been rewatching it because it's on again. And I just love it. And I read all the books
Wonderful.
as a child, and I've just reread them all.
Wonderful.
And they're still just really good fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Not going to the extent that I'll wear the clothing.
No, although, you know, some of it I think is really cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not 5.
Fair enough, fair enough. We won't dress you up as Holly Hobby.
It has been done.
Bro, last few chances on this kit. It's going to sell out. There's over 30 of you with it in your basket. We've got 13 kits left. 13 kits left. Right, next version I'm going to show you is, ooh.
Ah, this, yeah, do you want the front?
The
I've
pink
done
Modi,
one
yes,
side. There you
please,
go.
thank you. So this is the start of the, now that is a party, beautiful.
Yeah, it's a good fiesta one. Or wedding
Stunning.
one. You know, if you're wearing cerise pink or red, have that as your bag with all your...
Well, this I could imagine a wedding outfit made
Absolutely.
in that sort of,
yeah,
you know...
I would love one in that outfit.
Lush, absolutely lush. And then you've got that fabulous...
Raspberry, I think it is.
Is that, what lining is that? Fuchsia, thank you. And you get your pattern included.
Yeah, and it's all Moda.
Oh, raspberry.
Yeah, it is raspberry. Yeah, and it's Moda.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's all Moda fabric.
Beautiful, yeah, love it. Absolutely gorgeous, stunning. And I'll just show you again, look, that's this part of the bag.
Yeah, it's the
In
outside.
front. So you then have your boulder
So I've
prints.
got this one
Ooh,
as my sides.
cute.
That's my base, and there are my handles.
So that's the side. I'm just going to sort of mock it up for a second. Thank
Do you
you.
want a pin?
Well, if I just,
Yeah.
you can, I think
And
you
then-
can, look at that.
And there'll be your handles. There you go.
See, who needs to sew?
Exactly.
Who needs,
You just
who
have
needs
to stand
sewing?
and hold it forever.
Where's my sellotape and staplers? See, that is fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, no one's going to lose you in a crowd, are they?
We won't lose your bag,
No.
but equally so stylish.
But I like to have, because when we carry a bag, it's the side that you see as you carry it, really, isn't it? That's the thing that points ahead of you. So having those fun fabrics on the ends really makes a difference.
I agree.
To a bag, and it
I
gets
agree.
noticed.
I think it's important for a bag to look good from all angles, isn't it? And also beautiful when you go inside it, because you'll be looking at that just as often as you're looking at that. Right, that's that bundle. Next bundle is Anna Maria. And now this is very sophisticated. Love this, almost like a deep walnut linen texture. And then look at these gorgeous fabrics.
You could really fussy cut the pockets with those, couldn't you?
That is a really beautiful combo. I love that. I love the echinacea print's one of my favourites, but I mean, just those two together, absolutely amazing. But then you add in these prints,
Just to give it a
fabulous.
Awesome.
Someone's asked a question.
Oh.
Hi, Suzie and Stuart. Fab Show, loving the bag and the new volume 4. Thank you. I'm not sure. What is H640? Can you explain, please? So it's H640. 40.
So I've got some
What
here.
is it?
What is it?
What is it?
What is it? So, I mean, I'll give you what I think it is, and then Stuart can correct me and add in as well. It's a reasonably low loft polyester, fluffy, almost wadding, but it's not as dense as a wadding. But it's got micro dots of glue on one side that are heat reactive, and it gives shape and stability to whatever your project is, bags, folders, whatever it is you're making. It's fully washable, doesn't shrink very much at all when you wash it. It's really easy to use, very easy to sew, and if you use it for cushion covers, you don't necessarily have to have a backing fabric when you're quilting
good point.
because it doesn't tend to snag in your feed dogs, which wadding, because it's so fluffy. And linty, does tend to snag, whereas this doesn't have that same effect. I mean, it is a standing joke with Jen upstairs that I think she thinks I either wrap myself in it or eat it because I get through a lot of H640.
Haven't you furnished your entire house with H640?
Yeah, have you?
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
The other thing I love about the polyester of it is that it gives, or even though it's the same feel and weight as a quilt batting, you get more structure.
Yes,
it holds its shape better, doesn't it?
Absolutely, because I've made the Alice bag with wadding, and yes, it's got form and it's got strength.
It wouldn't stand
support,
up like that, though.
But
I mean,
it doesn't do that.
No, I mean, I'm just supporting those handles so they don't fall.
Yeah.
But it's holding it. Do you see? Quilt wadding, that would just collapse.
Absolutely, it does. Yeah. Quilt wadding is a good one if you're going to make a bag to go in a suitcase for holidays because it's lightweight and it will fold up and come back out.
Yeah.
H640 will give it that structure to start with and hold.
Yeah.
So it's good for anything that you want shape to. So yeah.
Now, in terms of how much do I need for if I'm doing the Alice bag or if I'm doing the little bag on the prairie?
So half a metre of fusible fleece, H640. So if you ever hear the term fusible fleece, that is what H640 is.
Cool.
H640 is a particular brand. It's Visaline's brand of fusible fleece. But that is what it means. Half a metre will make you the Little House on the Prairie bag and your Alice bag. Or the Alice bag. But half a metre is a good way to buy it because most projects that will be a really good piece. I wouldn't use fusible fleece for a quilt, but I have used it for a table runner or placemats. But I wouldn't use it.
I've used it for small wall hangings.
Yes, wall hangings.
Holds its shape really nice.
Yes.
It doesn't drape.
No.
Which is
you want it
awful on a quilt, but great on a wall hanging.
Wall hanging, yes. And the other thing it's good for is cushions because it gives, again, that structure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And you can hand embroider, hand stitch through it if you don't want to machine stitch. So it's just a good all-rounder, H640. And the other, little brother to it is H630, which is exactly the same principle, but it's half the thickness.
Yep.
So it's wafer thin.
Yes. Great for clothes. I've just bought 3 metres for a quilted jacket.
Yes, it's good for clothing and it's really good for accessories like purses, glasses cases, where you don't want too much wadding. You want a bit for protection, but you don't want it too bulky because otherwise you can't get things in.
Absolutely.
So yeah. It's a good one.
Absolutely. A message. Good morning, Suzie and Stuart. I remember we finished the Alice bag in one session at the Bath retreat. Great results.
Oh, thank you, Norma. Yeah, no, it was lovely. It was good fun. And Norma managed hers whilst being chatted to by John Scott as well.
Oh, chatted at?
Yes, yes. So it was, I was really impressed that Norma finished.
That's brilliant. She didn't just stop and throw herself in completely. You managed to keep working,
I did
Norma.
hear occasionally, could you just be quiet for a second?
Love it. I just need to sew something. Shush, shush. What would you be able to show us, please, Suzie?
Right, so as you know, I've prepped one side, so I thought I'd show you prairie points, and how to assemble the side of the bag is probably the bestest thing.
Bring you the rest of your bag over. Thank you for that.
So I thought I'd left one square undone, but I can press it and show you how to do a prairie point. I'll bring this over here so you can see. So for anyone who doesn't know what a prairie point is, it is these little triangle shapes, and they're all inclusive of fabric. There's no wrong side at all. So they are quite fabric hungry because you need a lot bigger piece than you're ending up with in essence, but they look really effective. They are made from squares, and there is a mathematical calculation that you can do to work out the size of your prairie point square that you need to get the height you need and the length and all the rest of it, which, as you can imagine, I got very excited about because I love a bit of maths, but you don't have to do that bit because I've done that bit.
Oh, I love a bit of maths, Suzie.
Yeah, I can tell. As long as it gets to 10.
Right, exactly. Yeah. If I have to take my shoes and socks off, no.
Yeah, it doesn't
I'm
work.
out.
So my big tip with prairie points is accurate cutting of your squares and best press. You want to best press as much as you like.
Okay. Before you cut or after you cut?
Both.
Okay.
So I always best press before I cut, because then all my I know all my fabrics are properly pressed and aligned. And then with prairie points, I lay all the squares out on my ironing mat. I've got a wool mat at home that I use, and I literally spritz the whole lot in one go and let it soak in. So I don't do my usual count to 3 and put the iron on it. I spritz it and usually go away and pour the cup of tea that I made 2 hours ago and forgot to pour.
Okay.
And then come back to it.
Yeah.
So it's really soaked in. And then what you're going to do is press it. Did you want to do the best press?
No,
Sorry.
no, you carry on with it.
You're going to fold in half, and now the more accurate you can be, the better. So this is origami in fabric. So for anyone who has tried origami, you know how important it is to be accurate. So I tend to fold the points across and hold that down and do one side and move across to the other. And that way you should get a really accurate half fold. And then you're going to repeat that process, taking point to point. I hold the 2 outer points and press with the iron. And if you have a quilter's clapper, you know, the wood plinth thing, stand that on the top so that the heat's...
Oh, like a clapper?
Just to keep the heat going.
Or a heavy book?
Heavy book, rotary cutter, anything. It's just to keep it going. But I find if you've best pressed, they keep their shape. I mean, these have transported from home, and I did these,
Lovely
4 days
crisp.
ago. Yeah, so it's fine.
I love prairie points. Best press, I've got the gorgeous Citrus Grove.
I've not smelt that one.
Oh, it's yummy.
Is it good?
Zesty, fresh. Really lovely. $11.99, that's for the big bottle, 499 mils, and not a milliliter over. And you also get your trigger, so there's no aerosols. Keep the bottle. We do sell refills as well. I've also got Caribbean Beach. Oh, Caribbean Beach, lovely. I used 3/4 of a bottle of this to make my Seminole quilt because to start with, I prepped fabric enough to make about 20 quilts. Because I thought, I'll need all of this.
Yes, of course you do.
So I spritzed and ironed it all.
But it's all ready
and then
to
all
go.
the blocks.
It's all ready
to go. I'll use it sometime. But this is gorgeous stuff. $11.99.
Yeah, I mean, every quilter should have oodles of it. So once you've got your pocket front, and a lot of these fabrics are super for fussy cutting, so pick your fabric and just find the middle of the top edge by folding it, And then you're going to place your peri points. Now, when you place peri points, what you want to make sure is that they all have their open side on the same side. Doesn't matter which side, but just make sure all the ones in a line are the same. And I've put the middle one in first, and you're going to just hold it in place, flip it open, and tuck the next one underneath. And you want these, there's 3 going on the pockets, and you want to make sure that you're just inside the 1/4 inch. You don't want to go too far into the 1/4 inch because it's quite bulky. You've got too many layers otherwise. And then the other side, I just open it out to put it in, and again make sure that the raw edges are together. I've gone just inside my seam allowance, and then just do a bird's eye view. Does it look about right? You can get a tape measure out and measure it by all means, but you know, life's quite short, and I don't think it matters. No
What
one's
do they
gonna
say?
see
Life's
them in
too
a
short to stuff a mushroom.
I don't
disagree.
know. I do love a stuffed
I agree.
mushroom.
I agree. We often have them as a starter.
Yeah. Oh no, that's
field mushroom.
I have that as my dinner.
Gorgeous. Well, you see, this is why I'm so overweight. Cheesy stuffed mushroom. That's just the starter.
Oh no, I love stuffing it with garlic and spinach, and then poached egg on top.
Oh, I say. That does sound
that's
more
my
like a main
brunch.
course. Pine nuts, pesto.
Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah. Right, so what I'm doing now, so the inside of the pocket, just to save the scraps, I made it a double-sided piece, and it is supposed to be bigger.
Okay.
So you're going to lay that right sides together over the top. Now, if you wanted to
what do you make, my love? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. If you want to base stitch your prairie points in place at this stage, you can, or you can use a glue pen.
Okay.
Just to hold them down, but make sure all of that is done an 1/8 of an inch seam allowance. Don't go into the 1/4 inch, because if you do, then
You'll come round and wag your finger.
No, no. Well, you'll just be cursing because you'll see your stitching, so you'll end up unpicking.
Right, yeah.
So the other tip I will say is when you're holding prairie points in place, try and clip at the point where they intersect, because then when you stitch, nothing's going to flip up.
Right, understood.
And then we're going to sew these together. Now, I'm going through 6 layers of fabric now. So I am going to increase my stitch length slightly. Normally I piece at 1.8, so I'm going to stitch at 2.1 for this.
Okay, cool. And of course, these prairie points, you can use them on bags, but you can use them on cushions, quilts.
They make amazing. You know when you do a quilt and you have a border.
Yeah.
If you do prairie points just before the border, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
Or with the binding.
Yes.
Because then you haven't got to do awkward edging. Because all these fancy edged quilts are lovely, but you try binding them.
Yes, for sure.
So that'll put our prairie points in place, and the way we get them where we want them is we're going to put our pocket piece, raw edges together at the bottom, and then press, and that will
Such a clever
create
technique.
this faux top.
So we've got self-lined, faux binding, prairie points. There's a lot in this pattern, isn't there?
Yeah, there is, yeah.
Some really good skills.
Yeah, so... And then if you want to add top stitching, I can't remember if I did. Yes, I did, but I do that as well. So before you top stitch, I like to put a bit of H640 on the inside of my pocket as well, because I like to have protection, because invariably that will be the pocket that I throw my phone or my sunglasses in.
Of course, or your phone or something like that. And you want that a bit padded, don't you?
You do, yes.
So when you say you've popped a bit of H640, is it inside the seam?
Inside the seam allowance.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So you're not, when you're sewing it all together, you've not
just
got...
open it up again,
sorry,
just for a second.
You've not got extra bulk, so it's slightly smaller.
Got you.
Yeah. Again, all the measurements are in the pattern. So I get you to cut the H640 I get is 1/2 inch smaller than your finished article for everything. So I'm now going to quickly just top stitch. So for top stitching, I have some tips. I was asked the other day about tips for top stitching. What did I use for that, she says?
To make sure you've got your teeth in straight before you say that.
Yeah, I know. Tips for top stitching. It's all right, I glued them in this morning, we're okay. My top tip is do not watch the needle. Watch a point on your foot.
Watch SewingStreet.
Watch SewingStreet, yeah. But watch the foot. So choose where you're going to watch and keep an eye on that. And then you're more likely to keep straight than if you watch the needle.
I've never managed that, Suzie, sorry, no.
What? Keeping straight? No, way. Ditto.
Lynn's got a top tip for using Best Press. She says, I use a fine spray diffuser bottle for my Best Press. It goes much further with the finer spray. That's a rather good tip.
So the travel size ones, you know, we sometimes have the smaller ones. They have a finer mist on them. So I top up from the big one.
Yeah, and you can get those bottles, can't you? Do you pump them first, and then you just press
the aerosols? Yeah, the air. What are they called? The well, they're CFC friendly, aren't they?
The
aerosols
or something.
Yeah.
Do we sell them?
I think they have them on the Hobby Maker, don't they?
Ah.
Yeah, I think so. So now we're going to construct the rest, if we've got time. Oh, we haven't. No, we've run out of time.
Well, you've got about 60 seconds.
60 seconds. So you then place your pocket piece right side up with the lining side against the right side of your outer, which doesn't matter because it's a plain. And again, if you want to baste that into place, you can. I don't bother. Surprise, surprise. And then you're going to place your next border on, which I keep as a whole strip, and then I trim once I've sewn it and pressed it, because that way, looking for clips, that way you've got it exactly the size you need, because with the best will in the world, we can all say we sew at 1/4 inch, but I bet we all have invented our own version of 1/4 inch.
I think it's
which
inevitable.
isn't a problem as long as it's consistent for you. That's when it doesn't become a problem. So that one will get sewn on, and then with what we did here to do the prairie points, you're going to do the same but running along this edge. Now my tip for that is have the opening of your prairie points facing towards the bottom. So remember, this the right side will go one way, the left side will go the other.
Ah, yeah, gotcha.
Yes, so there will be a definitive side.
Yeah.
And those get sandwiched along the border that we've just added, all the way up equidistantly, same as we did before. And then you put in your next border piece, sandwiching it over the top, like we did for the pocket. And that will come together, and it will look like this.
Or like this.
Yes.
Fabulous. We'll give you the instructions, $9.99, the little bag on the prairie. All of the bundles are very, very limited. The pattern's also been incredibly popular. Very, very well done if you've got the pattern. The Cave bundle has completely sold out. Well done if you got that. We've got a couple of the Anna Maria, a couple of the Pink Moda. That's the physical pattern. Over 40 of you with it in your basket. We also have the digital version. Instant download. With that, if it's the only thing you're buying today, you won't be charged any postage, of course. And then the Alice bag. Love Alice. Originally demoed, by the way, on the 5th of January this year. And if you want to watch a fuller demo of that bag, or a full demo, all right. Over 70 of you still with this in your basket, and hundreds already checked out. Very, very well done. That's reversible as well. Amazing. Right, that is that. Gosh, what an hour, Suzie. What an hour. Amazing. Now, in your next hour, we're doing something completely different.
I'm
Tell
going
me more.
up and away.
Up and away. With poo.
With poo.
We love
the
this.
Winnie kind.
This is gorgeous.
It is. And this is, for me, is such a trace back to my childhood. Yeah, I grew up in 100 Acre Wood, so yeah, it's just...
Serious.
Well, part of
Amazing.
it, yeah. And I
So
just love
is
it.
this foundation pieced?
No, it's all pieced. It's stitch and flip.
Stitch and flip, we love.
And it's so, yeah, anyone can do this.
Beginner friendly.
Absolutely beginner friendly.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Fall in love with it, and I love the colours. Right, Suzie, we will see you in an hour, but please don't go anywhere because Tracy Perks is up after the break with rope and anchor. We've got 3 fabulous patterns for you, so do not touch that dial. Maybe go get yourself a bicky. Remember, it is National Biscuit Day, and I'll see you in about 3 minutes.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw, and I've been bringing you patterns and products and projects for the last 2 years here on Sewing Street. So to celebrate, I'm taking over the day this Saturday. I'm going to be bringing you over the 5 hours some brand new products and revisiting some of your favourites from the past as well. So we'll be launching my daughter's book, The Pattern-Free Wardrobe, which will enable you, even as a beginner, to create 10 patternless projects that will fit you perfectly and that can all be adapted. I'll introduce you to 4 brand new chumleys, one of my favourite product ranges, which is lily pad, and a brand new bag to go with the range as well. There's the birds and bobbins panel, and we'll be bringing back the sewing machine panel, which was so popular the first time we brought it to you, and Ada and Pearl are coming back. Remember the quilt panel that we sold out of so quickly in the last show? We've got that back for you this weekend as well. There'll be a show with my books, which are all on special offer. And I have a range of brand new templates to show you as well. So I hope you can join myself and Stuart for 5 hours on Sewing Street this Saturday. I look forward to seeing you there.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Hind, and I'm so excited because on Saturday, my brand new book, The Pattern-Free Wardrobe, will be launching on SewingStreet. This book is all about making your own clothes without the need of using any paper patterns, using simple shapes and your own measurements to create relaxed, wearable garments you'll actually want to wear every day. If you've ever wanted to get into dressmaking but found patterns a bit overwhelming, this book is a completely different approach and allows you to get creative with the projects to suit your personal style. So make sure you're watching this Saturday to get your copy and start sewing your own pattern-free wardrobe.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with Sewing Street. Your winning block will feature in the Sewing Street quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street!
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m.P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet. Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Absolutely fabulous to have your company. If you've just joined us, I'm Stuart Hillard. This is SewingStreet, and we are delighted to have your company. And we're also, Tracy Perks, delighted to have your company.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm all right, thanks.
It's great to have you back.
Thank you.
Not one, not two, but 3 fabulous projects today.
Yes, all nice and simple ones.
And the first one is completely exclusive to us here at SewingStreet right now. It is called Echoed Arches. It is this gorgeous, I think it's got a kind of Art Deco feel to it.
Yeah, it definitely has, yeah. It was fun putting this one together.
Absolutely, very elegant. I'm going to show you the bundle first for the quilt that's hanging behind Tracy, and that features this fabulous pop of turquoise, like a sort of kingfisher's wings. Then absolutely fabulous, gorgeous pomegranate pink. You've also got that silvery grey, and then white is your background. Absolutely beautiful. You also get your pattern. Now, this is a big quilt for $54.99. What size is the quilt, please?
I can't remember.
Oh.
It's 63, I think. Hang on. Let's have a look. It's on the front. It is a big one. It's 69 by 66.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
69 inches by 66 inches. That is a lot for $54.99. You get your full fabric kit. That will bind it?
You might have a little bit left over with a pink to bind it, yes.
Yeah. Okie dokie, lovely. And for $54.99, you get your pattern as well included for echoed arches. And really fun to quilt this one as well, I think. Got lots of kind of negative space that you could quilt. Beautiful. Now, in total, you are getting 5.5 meters of fabric. So you get your 2 meters of your white there. You get 0.5 meter of your silver grey, 1 meter of pomegranate, and 2 meters of your sapphire. Sapphire. Pretty. Lots in baskets. And as always with Tracy's patterns, your hand is held from start to finish. All of your requirements, as you cut them, tick them off.
Yeah.
This is organised.
I like a little bit of a tick box. Yes. Yeah.
It's useful, isn't it? And here, row by row. Tracy, morning both. Love the new quilt, Tracy. That's from Julie in Hampshire.
Oh, thank you, Julie.
Also love that you get your colouring sheet at the background as well, so you can create your own. Very beginner friendly.
It is. It absolutely is, and it's just so. I mean, I'm loving the cream and the grey together as well. I think that actually pops,
Yes,
even
it
though they're
does.
quite subtle colours.
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally agree. Lush. $54.99 for that. Lots in baskets. Let me show you the other colourway. Now, I know sometimes it's easier to kind of picture when you see the finished quilt, but I actually, the minute I saw these colours, I've just fallen in love. This is like a holiday. This is just fabulous.
It's gorgeous.
Really gorgeous. Lovely. So your orange is in place of your blue. So if I just bring the pattern in, so the orange would be this sort of negative space. And then your yellow is going to be for your little squares. And then your pink, the light pink is going to be in place of the white. And then the dark pink. So actually it'll almost be like a sort of a dark pink flower with a yellow centre.
Very nice. Yes,
Very
lovely.
nice. Very nice. 2 meters of that, 2 meters of that, 1 meter of that, and 0.5 meter of that. Gorgeous. That is like a sort of Caribbean sunset.
That'd look great on the beach, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it?
It would, yeah, definitely.
Oh, now you're talking a beach quilt.
Yes.
A message, hi Stuart and Tracy. I just love Tracy's designs and have made lots of her quilts and runners. The patterns are easy to follow and look fab. That's Sheila in Hertfordshire.
Oh, thanks, Sheila.
Fabulous.
Thank you.
The patterns are always so beautifully written and organised. You get your tick sheets, you get your charts, you always get your full instructions as well. Everything's row by row. And look, you even get a little tick box for when you've made them. All of your individual requirements per row are set out. Do you know, you'd have to try really hard to get this wrong with your instructions.
Well, yeah.
Don't put me to the test, folks.
No, not me.
No. But I like in the back as well, you've even got space to put your own fabric swatches for your own coloured version.
Yeah, I put that in for my own benefit, to be honest. So when I was going back to old quilts and having a look and seeing what fabric I used, I couldn't remember. So I thought, you know what, I need a fabric swatch page in, and also what threads I've used, what stitch length, what, you know, batting, wadding, all of that. So that's all on that back page there.
It's really useful, isn't it? It's really useful. You know, I'm also seeing in a different colourway, like Moroccan lanterns, North African style kind of lanterns.
Yeah, that's what the pattern reminds me of. So just those arches that you get in the lanterns.
Yeah. Fabulous. You could even do each one a different colour. You could go scrappy if you get the pattern on its own. Let me show you that. Here it is. It is £12 for the full instructions, which also shows you what amazing value the kits are. But if you want the pattern, £12, and that's for the paper copy. Do we do digital?
For this one, I think so. Yes, we should be.
Yeah, we do. We do. Good. So if you want your paper copy, £12. Remember, this is exclusive to us here at SewingStreet right now.
Yeah.
You cannot get this anywhere else.
No, it's just here.
Just here. Just here. And then if you want the digital pattern, different code number. Again, £12. Instant payment, instant download. Brill. That's echoed arches. I was going to call it arched echoes.
Arched echoes. It doesn't matter.
Oh, it does. But that's almost Art Deco, isn't it? Arched echoes.
Yeah, it is actually, yes.
Right, that's our first one. Now, our second one is called Flower Grid. Oh, my goodness, this quilt is super pretty. I'm just going to grab... It's just so lovely, and it's got a real lovely sort of vintage feel to it.
It has. I think that's the colours that I've used as well.
It's really, really lovely. This bundle is available. I'm going to grab it. So... Isn't it just soft and pretty? And they're almost like big anemones or poppies.
You can change the colour of them to suit, you know, what you want it for.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. You could actually do one of those blocks and make a tote bag for, like, Remembrance Day, poppy bag.
You could, or a cushion cover. Yes, that would be nice.
Gorgeous. 50 inches square, this quilt. Absolutely delightful. And again, what an amazing value kit. 4.5 metres of fabric plus your long quarter and your pattern for under £45. Fantastic. Yeah, to be able to make a quilt for under £50. Brilliant. And also, Tracy, this is a little departure for you. Sashing, cornerstones.
I know. I mean, you know what? I'm branching out from my
What were you thinking?
Half square
Fabulous.
triangles. I must have had a crazy day when I designed that one.
No, but the sashing's beautiful and it really just frames the block so nicely.
I think a lot of people are scared of sashing, so we're going to demo that later on.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Great. Show us how easy it is.
It is, yep.
So that's the one bundle. The other bundle that I've got is for all of you who love purples and lilacs, because here, look, you've got 3 different shades of lilacs and purples. Then you've got this beautiful mid-grey and your ivory cotton solids. I think that is going to look absolutely stunning. Absolutely beautiful. This is what you're going to use for your flower centres. Actually, Tracy, I think you've got a block made, haven't you?
I have got a
May
block
I
made.
just borrow, please? And the grey is for your sashing. So maybe pansies, violets, violas.
Yeah, so nice.
Gorgeous. It's really pretty. Really pretty.
It's simple. And again, it follows the row by row until you get to the sashing part of it. So you just make the blocks up. Very, very simple to do. And probably less time consuming because you can just make each block up as you want to.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Or if you don't want to make like a big quilt or quilt a big quilt, of course, with sashing, you could do quilt as you go. I think this would be lovely for anyone who's got a birthday in February because amethyst is our birthstone. Our birthstone.
Oh, yours? You're February, baby.
I am a February baby. 3rd of February. I'm just going to say that again so everyone can put it in their diaries. Gorgeous. $44.99, all your fabrics and your pattern, $44.99. Fabulous. So those are our 2 quilt kits. We've also got pattern on its own. Red poppies, black centre.
Yep.
You could even add buttons as well if you wanted to create almost like the stamens.
Yeah,
Something
yeah.
like
that or little sequins in the middle.
That'd be lush.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
That'd be lush. And of course, as well, because you've got blocks, easy to resize. What about doing 12 blocks and doing each block according to the colour of the birthstone? So garnet, amethyst, emerald.
Yeah, lovely.
You could really have fun, couldn't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Flowers of the year.
Yeah, what did I think about that?
Nice. Nice. So there you go. You get lots of value out of one pattern. Be creative, make it yours. £12 for that. If you want a digital download, you could go scrappy. I mean, you've used one fabric for the flower, but you could use multiple.
You could use some K facet, you know, if you've got blues and purples. So it don't have to be plain, you know, solid fabrics or blenders. You could go a little bit wild with it.
Lovely. I love the idea of going a little bit wild.
A little bit wild. Wild flowers.
That's the name of the quilt.
Yeah.
Wild flowers. Let's do it. Digital download, remember, doesn't incur a postage. Ignore what it says on the graphic. You won't get charged £4.95 postage. But that is our P&P for the whole day. So if you check out 12 times, 15 times, you only pay £4.95 for the whole day. Right, lovely. Now, we've also got the table runner, the Autumn Delight table runner. And we have some kits. I'll show you the runner first of all. This is a series of runners, isn't it?
Yes, there's 6 in the series. It's called Marvellous Mini Table Runners. And yeah, this is the more autumn one. So they're all the same size. Mm-hmm. So if you've bought the previous ones, they're a nice small size for like hallway table or on a dresser in your bedroom.
Your coffee table, console, something like that. Gorgeous. Now I'll show you the colourway. So 21.49 is everything you need. So you've got your gorgeous orange solid. You've got terracotta. You've got ivory. You've also got, now that brown, is that brunette? That's brunette. Yummy. And of course, your pattern. Yeah, brunette, orange, ivory, and terracotta. I've been all of those colours at some point in my life. I don't know what's going on at the moment. Being out in the sun, everything's kind of bleached.
Oh, yeah. My freckles have all come out.
I think that's lovely. I love that. I love that. Love freckles. Gorgeous, 21.49. The other bundle that I've got is it this one here? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, lovely. I like that with the red. So this one is similar, but perhaps a bit more kind of richer, deeper. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does, yes. I think that's the one that we've got the demo with.
Lovely.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, lovely. Yeah. Today you've got things like crimson and chocolate. You've got paprika and ivory. So that's just got those lovely, rich, warm colours. And of course, I am starting to think about pumpkins and autumny things.
Yeah. I mean, the picture on the front of the pattern is, I think is there a pumpkin on there? Yeah, with a bottle of whiskey.
Oh, is it? Because you didn't have wine.
No, I didn't have wine. I had the whiskey.
Love your style. Gorgeous. Oh, whiskey and ginger wine.
Oh no, not ginger wine for me.
Ooh. Very nice. 21.49 for that. Love those colours. We've also got the pattern on its own, physical. £10. Remember, it's part of a series. Collect them all, or make the one that you particularly love. And then digital, Gorgeous. Digital download. Now we're going to go to a demo. What would you like to show us first, Tracy?
I think we'll start with the flower grid.
Let's do it.
Yes, let's do it. Right, let me just go and get my bits and...
Fab. I will grab the pattern and I'm going to keep the quilt very nearby. Just love this colourway. It is really pretty and has a kind of 1930s appeal and look, I think.
Excellent.
Just gorgeous.
It does actually. It's a bit art. They're both a bit Art Deco-y, aren't they? Now let's just move that one out of the way. Okay, so have you got the block there, Stuart?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I do.
Yeah. Thank you. And
There
then
we
I can
go.
show.
Thank you.
Very much. Right, so we've got the blocks here. Let's get that the right way. It doesn't really matter if it's the right way up or not, but it does actually for the sewing, the sashing on. But look, it's the same every way that you turn it, so you can't get mixed up with that. So I just wanted to show you in the pattern, because this is a little bit different for me, is to add sashing. I need to get my glasses on.
Tracy, can I just dial you back a tiny bit? Just, would you turn the block on point, please? Because just as you were turning it,
Okay.
yeah, that yellow, orange, daffodil, doesn't it look like a daffodil? Can you imagine
yes.
a daffodil on point? That would be so pretty.
With let's have a look. See if I can find
And then add setting triangles. Oh, there's a...
move that up a little bit.
Yes. Really nice. Look at that.
That would look lovely, wouldn't it?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Oh, do you know,
idea.
I'm finding this pattern very, very inspiring. So many different things you could do here.
Thank you. Well, what I was thinking of doing with this one, after I've made the sample, is turning it into a table runner.
Gorgeous.
Because the pattern, we've got the 3 across the top here. So I just want to show you the difference with the pattern. It's all the same as my my normal patterns. So you've got all your tick boxes here. You've got your how to make your half square triangle there. And then you've got the actual block here itself. And again with rows, with all your little codes underneath, notes there, and it says to make 9 of these blocks. So that's what you need to do first. And then the additional part to this pattern is the sashing and the cornerstones.
Yeah, which you may never have done before.
No, this is, well, we've got it in the new Christmas quilt that's coming out.
Oh, yes, more of that later. Look how pretty this is as like a 3-block table runner. I mean, that is absolutely gorgeous.
And you can add to that as well. So you can just go, right, do you know what? I've got a longer table, so I can add to that. Or you can size it down if you like. So if, you know, these patterns are very easy to downsize the squares.
Over the end of a bed.
Oh,
You don't
bed
want to
runner.
make a whole quilt.
Yep.
Do 5 or 7.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
I mean, that is just
Yeah.
beautiful, isn't it? Imagine just doing a strip of 3 or 5. Just lovely.
Thank you. So I'm just going to show you how to do the sashing, because I'm not doing this as a quilt as you go method, but you could do that. So if you've done that before, you could absolutely do this and quilt this block first and then add your sashing as the quilt as you go. But this is not how the pattern reads. So we've got here the diagrams for sewing together your cornerstones and sashing rows, and then sewing together the sashing against the blocks. And then there's some pressing instructions here, which I'll talk through in a moment. And then on the next page, we've got the sashing and cornerstones that are stitched together. and the rows and the rows that are stitched together, and then how to sew those to each other. So it's all broken down for you in diagram and in word form.
Very, very beginner friendly, and also not just for people who are starting their quilting journey, but a lot of people who've been quilting for a long time.
Yeah.
You get to a stage where you think, I can't ask this question now. I've been doing it for too long. I ought to know this. But you've explained it.
Yeah, and also a refresher as well, because we do forget. I was doing something the other day on my machine, and I just couldn't remember which foot to use because I hadn't done it for such a long time. So, yes.
A couple of nice messages for you. Ian's message to say, what a lovely morning it's been so far. Hasn't it just? I've ordered Tracy's table runner already. Hurrah!
Hooray, thank you.
Liz says, I love Tracy's designs. I've made quite a few. Even increased the size of the square on the pattern to turn one element from a runner into a lap quilt for a friend. She absolutely loves her witch's hat quilt and mentions it often.
Yes.
Love it. Carolyn from Devon's message to say, morning, just bought the pattern as I love the idea of making a remembrance quilt as I'm in the RAF Air Cadets. That's from Carolyn. Well, that's fabulous and well done, Carolyn.
That's a lovely idea.
Yeah.
When you make it, can you please send me a picture, so I can pop it on the website for others to get inspired by it?
Yeah, love that. Love that. Oh, here we go. Does Tracy have social media? When I search for rope and anchor, I can only find pubs. Oh. There's nothing wrong with that, Ian.
I do, yes. There's the website, which is www.ropeandanchortradingco.com. Sometimes I wish I'd chosen a smaller name, business name. There's the Facebook group, so I put in either Tracy Perks or... Oh, no, the Facebook group is Made on the Cut, because I live on a boat and at the minute. Then the Facebook page and all the other socials are Rope and Anchor Trading Co. And the YouTube channel is growing now as well. So, yes, and I'll stop rambling.
No, not at all, not at all. I love the idea of doing a search and all I found were pubs.
Yeah, which sounds like a really good idea. So, yeah. Shall we go to the pub?
Love it. After you finish quilting.
Yes, after, yes, right. Okay, so let's put the sashing together. I want to show you how easy it is to put the sashing together. So I've sewn a couple of these. So the other blocks, we've got 3 blocks here. So I've already sewn the sashing down 2 of these. So all I need to do now is stitch these 3 together. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly do that, move this out of the way, and get those sewn together. I don't have any pins, so hopefully we'll whiz it up and it won't stretch or anything. So now normally, see, I've got here the bigger panel on the bottom of the that I'm going to stitch together. So I like to try and do that wherever I can, because then that's the machine's taking the weight of your 2 pieces together. Okay. And the feed dogs are doing what they need to do. So that's my little tip. Doesn't always work like that, because sometimes you want to see a different side of your stitching. So I'm using 1/4 inch seam allowance as normal. And yes, luckily, these are all going to meet nicely. And there is a way to press these, so we've just got a little bit of an overhang at the bottom, but that's all right. So the sashing comes together. I'd do this bit first and just get all of these stitched up. And there again, I've got the weight. I'm going to call this a table runner.
Sure. Well, it would make a lovely table runner.
It's going to be a table runner.
Obviously, your bundle of fabric is enough to make the quilt. That's 9 blocks, and I'm just going to check the size of the finished quilt. It is 50 by 50. That's a really good size. It's a lap quilt, throw quilt,
Yeah.
cuddle quilt. My house, basically, any armchair, any sofa has a quilt thrown over the back of it or over the arm of it, so that you've always got something to wrap yourself in.
Yep. I love that. Nearly there.
Fab.
And then you can see that this would look nice as a, you know, as a table runner on your summer table out in the garden.
Oh yeah, basking in the sunshine as we have been for the last week.
There we go. So the trick for this, so let's just get the instructions. So I'm going to do this, I'm just going to do this back to front actually. So we've got the sashing and cornerstone row here as well. Let me just move this down so you can see it and across. So we've got those and they're gonna, I would recommend using pins. I didn't bring any with me.
Do you want some pins?
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, if we've got time. I mean, I'll just, otherwise I can just...
Oh, Finley, could we have some pins, please, Finn? Thank you.
So it says here, once you've sewn all the rows together, press them, and then, so this bit here, so then press the cornerstone fabric in towards itself.
Yes.
So I haven't pressed these yet, so these are going to be pressed inwards. So let's just do that now.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And it sort of takes the worry out of it, doesn't
Well,
it?
it'll all nest then, I suppose,
It
won't
will all
it?
nest lovely.
So you press your sashing and your blocks, when you do block sashing, you press your seam allowances towards the blocks.
Yes.
And then on your sashing cornerstone, which is what you're pressing now, you press towards the cornerstones.
Yeah.
So kind of always press towards the square.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
whereas you would, with my patterns, press one way along the row, you're not going to do that this time. You're going to make sure that you're pressing inwards. And it will then sit lovely together. Oh, I'm right back to front there. And then that one there. Oops. So I'll just show you. Let's move that out of the way. So can you see here, these are pressed inwards. So they'll sit nicely together. So let's just pop that up there for a minute. And then again, on the instructions, on the next page, it tells you how to press the sashing for the blocks. So they, yeah, I'm having a moment there. Yeah, they need to go inwards, don't they? Towards
on your, yeah. So the way I always think about it is pressing towards the square. I have to make it very simple for myself.
Yes. Yeah.
So I always think, you know, like the blocks are square.
Yeah.
And the cornerstones are square. So I press these seams in towards the square.
Yeah.
And these seams in towards the square, and then your seams will nest up.
Yeah, there we go.
But, Tracy, if you don't get it right and you get all the seams going one direction, it's not a deal breaker, is it?
It's not. It's the fact that you're pressing them, isn't it? And then they're nice and nicely pressed.
Yeah.
And they will nest. Yeah. They will. And there's enough, like, little bit of a wiggle room.
Oh, sometimes when I'm sewing my rows together, I realise I'm pressing this the wrong way, and I will just push them the other way.
Yeah.
And then I'll repress it from the back once it's all sewn together.
Yeah, I do that as well. And sometimes I don't press because of being on the boat.
Yeah.
Have to get up and put the engine on next door to do the iron. So I make sure that they're in the right direction when I sew them, and then I press afterwards.
Your life sounds very romantic until you remind me of the practical restrictions, and then I think, oh, I don't know.
I know.
I love the idea. Yeah. Very romantic. But yes.
There are things now that I'm like, no, it's just too much. It's just too much. So let me just see if I can show you here. So can you see there that those cornerstones are pressed in and the big blocks, they're pressed outwards towards the blocks. So they're going to nest really nicely together. Okay, so I would suggest, I don't do this really because I don't like pins, but I would suggest that you pin.
You don't like pins?
I don't, because I stab myself and I don't want to get all sweary on air.
Ah.
Yeah.
So really what you don't like is stabbing yourself.
That's right. I don't like
the pins
stabbing
are
myself.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
So we're just going to...
The worst ones, Tracy, if you really don't want to stab yourself with a pin, long arm pins, they are like javelins.
Oh, are they
so
a lot bigger?
Thick. They're really thick with like massive pearl heads on them. And if I scag myself, because you do a lot of smoothing, and I've scagged right across my fingers from one side to the other with and it's so sore.
Crikey, that doesn't sound good. No, I won't be too good with that.
Health and safety, you see, you have to be careful.
You do. Do you like your long arm?
Oh, I love it. And I've been long arming for years and years. I love it now. But yeah, I do. I absolutely love it. I would highly recommend it. If you've got room for one, get one.
I did have a go. My friend, she does an experience day.
Oh.
And I went and had a go. She's up in Liverpool, and I just couldn't do it.
Oh.
Just couldn't get the hang of it. And I thought I would be able to because I play the drums as well.
Right.
So, I've got a bit of coordination, and I really thought, yeah, I'll be able to do this.
Yeah.
And I was a bit too cocky, I think. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it comes with practice, and the more you do it, it's like anything. I think a lot of people benefit from getting some music on that they really love.
Yes.
You get some music on that you really love, whatever that might be. Some people that want classical, some people want heavy rock. Whatever you fancy, and that can really help with your rhythm. It's the same when you're quilting a quilt. If you find it difficult, try music.
I always listen to music when I'm sewing.
What kind of music?
Heavy music.
Cool.
Yeah, so I like the Foo Fighters, and
Nice.
I like a lot of. I've got a very mixed palettes, really. I do like a bit of brass band as well, because I used to be in a brass band. Oh my God, yeah, I've got a lot of brass band stories that I went
Well, that was my little demonstration of a brass band.
Yes, Stuart was the brass band there. Yeah, so, see, I've just stabbed myself. I'm not paying attention.
Oh, no.
Right, let's not bleed over the quilt. Okay, right, so here goes. So I've just sewn all those, let me get my pin cushion. So I've put those together, and you can see, I don't know if you can see here, that they nest really nicely together now. And it's a lot easier doing it this way than doing a whole row of just one strip and then hoping that they're all going to line up together. So those cornerstones do make a difference.
Have you only put pins at the cornerstone?
Yeah, because I was trying to be quick. I can see the times going. And I'm just going to hope that it's going to work.
I was going to say, it takes a lot less time to put a few pins in than unpicking.
I know.
I never ever thought it was cool to use pins, but then I've unpicked so many times, I think now I'll pin. I'll just pin.
Yeah. So, yes, this may take a while.
Now, next up, Tracy, I want to ask you about your favourite cutting tools, because you use squares, you use half square triangles. Those fundamentals is so important to get them accurate, but also when you're cutting a lot of squares, a lot of half square triangles, whatever we can do to make that process more efficient is going to benefit us, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I love stripology. I love stripology. So I love creative grids. Yeah. So.
Brilliant. Well, I'm going to get this ready, and then if you wouldn't mind showing us how to use Stripology, that would be awesome. This is the Stripology XL ruler. This is the biggest. This is the one we all aspire to. It might be the first one you ever got, in which case you went straight to the top of the class. $69.99. And basically, you can do everything with your Stripology XL, from cutting strips, cutting squares, rectangles, triangles, hexagons, diamonds. You can square up blocks. You can trim your half square triangles and quarter square triangles using your Stripology XL. And because it's the largest size as well, it just makes best use of your fabric.
Yeah, I mean, you can do the diamonds as well, which is on my list as a pattern to do. And I've got all the graphics written and everything for it. But
Lovely.
haven't got round to it yet. And I think it's just going to go on the back burner until beginning of next year.
Always good to have something for next time.
Yes.
The flower grid pattern. Let me pop those details up on screen for you. I think lots of you are loving the idea of turning this into poppies for Remembrance Day. That would be beautiful. Pansies. Like I say, I think on point they look like daffodils, but you could do 12 and do a year of flowers and recolour each one. You could team that with birthstone colours if you wanted. That would be really pretty. Grab your pattern, £12.
So my engagement ring's an amethyst.
I thought that. It's lovely.
Nice big one. Yes.
Gorgeous.
Nearly there.
The Tracy, the colourway that Tracy is using, I shall pop right here. Got that gorgeous. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me show you that one first. Yeah. So this is the one that the original's made in. Just grab it. There it is. Lovely. And I love the crosshatch quilting as well. It's got that really lovely kind of vintage feel. And then the colourway that Tracy is using is these gorgeous purples and grey. So you've got your deepest purple for the flower centre. You've got the ring that surrounds the flower in this mid-purple. Light lilac is the main flower petals. Then you've got your background colour, which is ivory. And then you've got your gorgeous mid-toned grey for the sashing. That's elephant, that one, elephant. Plus, of course, remember you get your pattern.
It's quite versatile, this pattern.
Very, very.
Yeah. Right, it's worked. And without putting all those pins in.
Great.
Hooray.
You see?
Oh, well, that's a sigh of relief, isn't it?
Ha.
Especially on live TV.
Absolutely.
Oh, right. So let me just show you then. So we won't do the bottom one because we don't have time, but I just wanted to show you how easy these are to do. So we've got them now lovely in place, and you could do different types of quilting here. You could do some fancy things in this sort of negative space there. And like Stuart said earlier, you could add some buttons or sequins to the middle there. I think that would be really nice.
Gorgeous,
yeah.
Lovely.
But don't be scared of sashing and cornerstones. And the instructions are very, very simple. And you can always come back to this show and have a look at it.
Fab. Yeah, lovely. Great. One of the things I like about adding sashing is it means you don't have to match points up from one block to another block.
Yeah.
Having that plain fabric in between, just, yes.
Yeah.
Quite forgiving.
And I think we've all done that, haven't we? We've just added one sashing across the way without the cornerstones, and then the blocks have been a little bit out.
Bit wiggled in. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Right, I have got the Stripology XL out. Julie says, thanks to Tracy, I have all the Stripology rulers and they are brilliant. Makes cutting a pleasure. So thanks, Tracy.
Thanks, Julie.
Well, that's our bold statement. Cutting a pleasure.
It does, though.
Would you mind giving us a little demo of the Stripology, please?
I'm going to do that, yes. So I'm going to cut some of the smaller squares because I want to show you how easy it is just to cut out this table runner. And when you're doing small squares as well, the accuracy is even more important, I think. So let me just, let me get my Stripology. Let's get some fabric and my rotary cutter, and we will cut out, got some cream somewhere.
Now, Tracy's table runner is called Autumn Delight, part of a series, but every pattern stands alone. £10. It is 12 inches by 24 inches. I will show you. There is your runner, lovely, on a table, little hall table maybe, coffee table. Actually, also, I think it'd be really nice. You could use this as a placemat because you have dinner plate here and then maybe side plate and water glass, that kind of thing.
Yeah, it could sit in the middle of a smaller table with your placemats around the edge. Yeah,
definitely. Gorgeous. And then I've got kits rather. This is the red and brown, yeah. So this is that deep cranberry red. This is crimson. You've got chocolate, ivory, and terracotta? Paprika. So
that's the...
Oh, lovely, thank you. And this is how it looks together. Isn't that gorgeous? Yeah, very nice. Lovely. Right. So, Stripology.
Yeah, let's do a quick demo, shall we?
Thank you.
So we've got our fabric, and I've got some cream here, so that'll be easier for you to see on the TV. And we've got a selvage edge at the top here, and I always have that at the bottom, on the underneath at the top, and then I fold my fabric so I can still see that, and that's, I mean, sometimes it gets a little bit wonky depending on how it's come off the bolt. So I'm just going to move this across. And we've got our Stripology here. Now, it does say to use 2 hands with this, because it can get a little bit wobbly. So we've got different lines on the ruler. I mean, there's all sorts on here, but the thing is to not get overwhelmed with it.
Right.
Because, you know, you could go, actually, there's lots of lines, I'm not sure how to use them. Yeah. Just start off with the simple stuff like I do. So
I totally agree with you there, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a bit overwhelming.
Yeah, and I know people that have bought these rulers and then have gone, I'm too scared to use it. I don't know how to use it. So there's lots of videos out there, but again, you can come back to this one. So
if need be, grab a post-it note and stick it on the line that you need to focus on.
Yeah.
Right? And then forget everything else.
Yeah.
You can even get little post-its in the shape of an arrow, can't you?
Do you know what?
Are you the one that brings them? Because someone brings...
It's me.
Yes, it's you.
Me.
I knew it.
So if I want to square up, say, a 7-inch block...
There you go.
I will pop that there, so my eye goes to that. So these are great, but you could use washi tape, you could use anything you like, really.
Yeah.
So let me show you how quick it is to... Yeah, that's me with the arrows. Everyone's
I thought it was. As I was saying it, I thought, who is it that uses arrows?
Me. Oh, I've got it stuck to my finger now. I'll leave that on the side there. Right, so we're going to do 2-inch squares, and you've got white lines on here, which you can't see, and you've got black lines on here. So this is really good if you're using dark or light fabrics. So because we're using a light fabric, I'm going to follow these black lines on the cutting mat. And actually, let me just move this down so you can see. Now, here you've got these like teardrop shapes, and that's where you put your rotary cutter in. And I'd suggest you just take your time and you go in at an angle like this. In fact, let me just move that up a little bit. Go in at an angle like this, and then straighten it up, and then cut. So I'll do that in a minute while the fabric's in the right place. So let's just get it into the right place. The trick is not just to chuck your rotary cutter straight into that groove, because it might not get into the right place. So we've got a dark line across the bottom here, and I'm going to just, here you go, just tilt that in. I'm going to hold my hand down the side here, and I'm hoping, I didn't change the blade on this. You should only need to do it once. So I'm just going to do some 2-inch strips. Mine at home is it's a little bit more worn than this. And then I'm going to take that away. I mean, already just look at how neat and lovely those lines are. Those rows.
Stress-free, and it's the fact as well that the blade is actually held in a channel. So if you're nervous that the rotary blade might go off course.
Yeah, you don't need to be.
It won't.
It won't, no. So now I've just, sorry, I didn't explain what I was going to do. So I've got my 2 strips here. You can put, as many as you want. And I do put some on top, so I'm cutting more than 2 layers. I probably put 2 of these on top of each other like this. I don't like to do more than that. You can, but I just think you're just cutting enough out anyway, so. And I just lay this back on top. I'm using this dark line on the bottom here, and I'm making sure that it's in place here. That's right. And then again, I'm just putting that in every 2, 4. It's going to take me a while, actually. 8.
Well, while you cut, let me just read Alison Marion's message. Alison Marion has messaged in on Facebook. She says, we loved our summers on our narrow boat. We're reminiscing about boats here.
Oh, dear.
But on land, you don't have to fill up your water tank and empty your toilet no matter the weather.
Yes,
this is
well,
true.
We're selling our boat, so we're moving to Scotland. It's a bit of a whirlwind. It wasn't planned for this year.
Wow.
I know. So, yeah, if anybody wants to buy 2 narrowboats, give me a shout.
OK. Keep that in mind. Also, happy belated birthday, Alison Marion.
Oh, happy birthday to Alison. OK, so I've just cut these out. And now, look, just see how quick, whilst it was just doing that, how quick it is to do that.
Amazing.
So and they're very accurate. You're not going to get any slipping on your ruler. But let me just get another piece of fabric, and I'll just tell you a couple more of the lines. Have we got time or not?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Get something that's a little bit bigger. I'm not going to cut out anything else, but it's just easier to look at the lines on these rulers with fabric underneath. So you've got, like Stuart was saying earlier, you've got your lines here, you've got your 60-degree line here. So you can cut out your diamonds, and you've got your 45-degree line here as well. So you can do equilateral triangles, you can do diamonds. And so that is something else to bear in mind if you've got some lovely patterns with those in. And then the other thing is, can you see these dark lines here? You've got these for squaring up. So if you want to do some fussy cutting, then this is absolutely perfect, because you can place it on your fabric before you actually cut into it. So say you can square up to 12 inches with this particular one. So it's very, very good. Panels as well. So if you've got some panels that you've bought for cushion covers or bags, then yeah. So it's just more than cutting strips of fabric for binding. Yeah, definitely.
It's very versatile.
Yeah.
Although I do think, the strips and the squares, so many quilt patterns use them.
Yeah.
That even if it only did that, it would be worth its weight in gold.
Absolutely. You've got all your binding that you do. Yeah, it's great.
Fabulous. Thank you so much for showing us that, Tracy.
You're welcome.
Very interested and excited to hear about your moving news.
I know.
Will you still be able to come to SewingStreet?
Oh, yes. I've got a show on the 21st of July.
Ah.
Yes. So,
which you'll be coming down from Scotland.
I will be coming down from Scotland, yes.
Wonderful.
I know, it's
and
exciting.
which part of Scotland?
We're moving to Dumfries and Galloway.
Oh,
so,
lovely.
It's not far from the coast as well, so probably about a 5-minute drive. So we've got to find our nearest beach yet.
Lots of pickies, please.
Yes.
Fabulous. Fabulous. All right. Lots and lots of you with Stripology in your basket, $69.99. This is the kind of thing I bought one of the, donkeys years ago. And, you know, it's an investment, but once you've got one, that's it, you're set up.
Yeah.
And the time it saves you, oh my goodness. And you might think, oh, I've got all the time in the world, but none of us have got all the time in the world.
And it's not just the time as well, it's the pressure that you put on your body as well when you're cutting. So, you know, it used to take me half an hour, about 2 to 3 hours sometimes to cut a quilt top out. Now it can take me half an hour. So that means that my hips aren't hurting, my ankles aren't hurting, all of that stuff when we're getting a bit older.
So important. So important. Right, the 3 patterns that we have done today. Should we do Echoed Arches first? Brand new and exclusive 69 inches square quilt with 12 blocks. Well, they're not blocks, are they, actually? You make it row by row. But you could make one and turn it into a cushion.
A lot of the rows are repeated, so I counted the rows that were repeated just because I like a bit of a production line going, and then made 3 or 4 of those, and then they were ready for the next section.
Oh, yeah, good tip. Good tip. £12 for the pattern. That is the physical. We've also got digital available if you prefer. And that's instant payment, instant download. If it's the only thing you're buying today, you won't be charged P&P. Next up, we've got the flower grid quilt. We've all decided this is incredibly versatile. So many different things you can do with this pattern. We're all looking forward to seeing what you do.
Thank you. Yes, good. Send me pictures.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
what do they say? Pics or it didn't happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That's the physical pattern. Digital if you prefer. No, that's the wrong picture, but the right details. That's right. And then, third pattern, the Autumn Delight Table Runner. Serve with your choice of beverage. Could be a cup of tea, could be a cup of coffee.
Yes.
Could be a bottle of whiskey. Thank you, Hannah. Thanks for that serving suggestion. Prosecco, yeah. Champagne, darling. Digital download if you prefer. And then, Tracy, before we go, you mentioned earlier on something about a book.
Oh, yes.
I need to know more.
Shall I get it?
Yes, please. Yes.
So I've just been to Chicago and did a book signing.
Oh, you're name dropping.
I know, I am. I'm just getting in while I can. And I did a book signing and, yes, very, very exciting. So let me just move these out of the way. Because I've never done a book signing before. I know you've done quite a few, Stuart.
This is your first book?
This is my first book.
This is such an achievement. Congratulations and well done.
Thank
Festive
you.
blocks for a mega Christmas quilt. This looks incredible.
Thank you. So we've got the show on July the 21st.
Get it in your diaries.
Yes, it's an 8 a.m. show, so it's a nice early morning one. I'm not going to show you any more than this.
No.
But SewingStreet have got exclusivity for a couple of weeks on the book.
Amazing.
Before it's actually hitting the shops.
Looks fab. Can we just have one last look at it? And the date of the launch?
The SewingStreet one's the 21st of July.
21st of July. Put that in your diaries. 21st.
Yeah.
Christmas in July here on SewingStreet. Very, very well done. And also good luck for the move.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm feeling the stress, but I'll feel that tomorrow.
No, wonderful, wonderful. It's an exciting time.
It is.
Well done. Right, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, Suzie Duncan is here and we're going up, up and away. We're having a balloon release with Winnie the Pooh. I'm very excited. I'll see you after this.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw, and I've been bringing you patterns and products and projects for the last 2 years here on SewingStreet. So to celebrate, I'm taking over the day this Saturday. I'm going to be bringing you over the 5 hours some brand new products and revisiting some of your favourites from the past as well. So we'll be launching my daughter's book, The Pattern-Free Wardrobe, which will enable you, even as a beginner, to create 10 patternless projects that will fit you perfectly and that can all be adapted. I'll introduce you to 4 brand new chumleys, one of my favourite product ranges, which is lily pad, and a brand new bag to go with the range as well. There's the birds and bobbins panel, and we'll be bringing back the sewing machine panel, which was so popular the first time we brought it to you. And Ada and Pearl are coming back. Remember the quilt panel that we sold out of so quickly in the last show? We've got that back for you this weekend as well. There'll be a show with my books, which are all on special offer. And I have a range of brand new templates to show you as well. So I hope you can join myself and Stuart for 5 hours on Sewing Street this Saturday. I look forward to seeing you there.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Hind, and I'm so excited because on Saturday, my brand new book, The Pattern-Free Wardrobe, will be launching on SewingStreet. This book is all about making your own clothes without the need of using any paper patterns, using simple shapes and your own measurements to create relaxed, wearable garments you'll actually want to wear every day. If you've ever wanted to get into dressmaking but found patterns a bit overwhelming, this book is a completely different approach and allows you to get creative with the projects to suit your personal style. So make sure you're watching this Saturday to get your copy and start sewing your own pattern-free wardrobe.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with Sewing Street. Your winning block will feature in the Sewing Street quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street!
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m. each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.SewingStreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together. Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Oh, we're excited about this hour because, quite frankly, who doesn't love Winnie the Pooh? Adorable. This is called Balloon Release. This is a kit from Riley Blake Designs. I mean, it's absolutely stunning and features these very, very special, official Winnie the Pooh fabrics. It's those classic illustrations. It hasn't been Britanified. It's like the proper from the book. But also, can I just say, look at the pattern done in rainbow colours. I mean, come on, how beautiful and how very, very different as well. You could do them all in pink balloons, blue balloons, couldn't you?
You could. Yeah.
I mean, really, really cute. And also, actually, a really nice opportunity for a feature fabric, because the main part of the balloon is one piece of fabric, isn't it?
Yes.
So, welcome back, of course, Suzie Duncan.
Thank you.
Hey, Suzie.
Hello.
We say to Suzie, oh, just have the break, just have a coffee, you know, just relax. No, she says, I've got a bag to finish. And the other one's been finished as well, that had the closing gap. No. Oh, is it this one?
Quite. Ah. Not quite.
Oh,
the
Suzie.
other one.
What were you doing for the hour?
Well, I had to wash up my breakfast.
Amazing. We might get to mention that later. Right, let's talk Balloon Release. £209.99. Let's see what you're getting. Because in the box, look. Oh, wow. love that plaid.
Yes.
Look at that plaid.
What a fun thing to put in with all the prints as well.
I think it's absolutely gorgeous.
Top
we
tip
have had
for
a
the band.
Go on.
Use it as bookmark because it's a Winnie the Pooh
That's
picture.
a nice idea. And look, these fabrics are absolutely gorgeous. You've got the map of 100-acre wood. Aren't these just sublime and beautiful? These are the proper illustrations from the book. Honey pots and bees. You've got all those lovely familiar characters. We've never had pre-cuts. We certainly haven't had the whole collection in stock. This is I wonder what's going to happen. Exciting today. Isn't it lovely? And the colourways are gentle, sophisticated. Love that plaid. Just yummy. There's that gorgeous plaid. This is a full 10-inch stack. Oh, that's lovely in the honey yellow, isn't it?
It is, yes.
All of that, so you get all of that in your kit. Then you also get your tissue wrapped fabrics. And in there, you've got this beautiful background colour. It's a gorgeous, really soft cream, buttery cream, oodles of that. And then you've also got your binding fabric, which it could quite easily have been a solid, couldn't it, or a tone-on-tone, but it's this gorgeous honey pot. This is the kind of heirloom quilt that you're going to make and keep forever, or the lucky recipient will keep forever. And it might be for a child, it might be for a baby, it might be for an adult, for something very special. It's just absolutely beautiful. It really is. Now, let's do something, Hannah, about that price. So many of you have checked out. Most of my stock is checked out, but this is the price you're going to pay. £169.99 should be £209. That is a £40 saving. That is your wadding taken care of, your thread taken care of. Take advantage of split pay if you want, $33.99. More of you checking out. $33.99 is your first payment. But remember, we send you the kit in 3 to 5 days. Spread the cost if you want. I do need to just let you know, though, the checkouts on this kit are really fast. And I only want to mention that now because I don't want you to miss out. If this is in your basket, I wouldn't hang about checking out on this one because it's proving super popular. Can we just have another look at the lovely quilt? It's so soft and gentle. And Suzie, you've had some fab ideas about what we could do if we wanted to add a little to this.
Yes, so because the balloon area is quite large, you could always embroider a name or sayings or extra details on there as well. The balloon strings, in the instructions, it suggests that you can machine quilt it, hand quilt it, or you can do whatever you like with it. But that's another way you could write a name or something as the balloon string, or a favourite phrase or anything like that.
So at the moment, that's just like a machine satin stitch.
It is, yes. It's very close machine satin stitch, but you can do whatever you like with that bit because that's the bit you do right at the very end anyway.
Got you.
The other thing that you could do is, as we've seen with the rainbow idea, is ombre it, so you have a colour palette going through. You could always put numbers on it, so you make it like a height chart thing.
Oh, that's a lovely idea. I might even include a few photos transferred onto fabric.
Of them. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Oh, can I just mention, I've got 12 kits left.
Oh, gosh.
I've got 12 kits left. How many in baskets, Hannah? 26 in baskets. 11 left now. Sorry, 30 of you with it in your basket now. Sorry to butt in, but
No,
this is going to sell out.
And you've got enough, because they've given you a whole stacker.
Do you use them
10-inch
all?
Squares. No, you use 32, which means you've got 10 spare. Now, you can either add another row.
Yep. Oh, that's a nice idea, yeah.
So you make it just a little bit wider, so it sort of squares it off. Or you do one complete row in the middle at the back, and then you can use, you don't need extra wide backing then.
Nice.
You can use just 2 strips of fabric.
I'd quite like to do maybe like a matching cushion or 2 to go with it.
But-
Single figures
but
left now.
You could do your 8 row on the back, and then you'd still have enough to do cushion.
Would you?
You could do like the odd floaty cushion.
Yeah.
And then fussy cut a Pooh Bear and make him look like he's floating on the
love
thing.
it.
That would be really cool.
I
and make
love
it a
it.
book pillow and put a copy of Winnie the Pooh inside the book
Oh,
pillow.
we've got it
What
all
a
thought
gift.
out.
What a
Definitely.
gift.
That is wonderful.
I'm just saying, my birthday's in November.
Noted. I've already mentioned mine, February the 3rd, in case you didn't write it down. This is definitely one where you must make a gorgeous label to go on the back. Mustn't we?
Oh, absolutely. Labels is must. But that's where a balloon, use one of the plaid balloons or the map balloons to write the details. And I always think, I don't know about you, Stuart, with scrapbooking, with card making, but with quilting, we do everything either by hand sewing or machine sewing, but we forget to do the handwriting bit. And I think quilt labels, it's really important to handwrite.
Yes.
Because it's part of the history and heritage as well.
That's a really good point, actually. We often talk about using machine embroidery or whatever, but to actually see the handwriting of the maker in years to come, that will be a very special thing. I've got 7 of these kits left. I'm just going to quickly show you what you're getting. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a stunning, stunning quilt. A great size quilt, actually. If you're making this as a bed quilt for a little one, this is going to go from toddler right up to university. And you know this will be the one they take.
I would say to 90.
I agree.
I mean, this is going on my bed.
It's lush. It's
I just adore Winnie the Pooh.
And the colours as well,
nice.
they're sort of, you know, yes, it's absolutely sort of child-friendly and appealing, but it's subtle, it's classic.
Yeah, and the pattern itself is a really fun one to use for other things, because if you turn it upside down, it's a vase.
Oh, yeah. So
you can use it again and just do an EPP hexi flower as your flowers.
Cute.
And you've got a cute little wall hanging or something. So that block in itself, although we've used it here as a balloon, it's a really good versatile block to use.
On its side, is it quite a chubby fish with a little eye?
Yeah, I think you'd need to add an extra bit, but watch this space.
But we can do that. Watch this space.
I'm in the process of designing.
I wasn't completely
fish and
shot
chips.
down in flames, was I?
No, I'm in the process of designing a fish and chips quilt.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
But yeah,
literally
no, I just
last
love it.
couple of chances.
Really love it, because you could do it. So the other idea I had, once you've made it in Winnie the Pooh and you've loved it so much, starting at some point in the year, you could make it a temperature quilt.
Ooh.
Each balloon could be the average temperature of the day.
It could be for a week, couldn't it?
Yeah.
As well, do 52.
Or you could even halve it and have a morning and evening, so your balloons are 2 colours as well. So
I
that was
am
my other
very,
idea.
very taken with the rainbow version
I
of
love
Balloon
the
Release, which is on the pattern itself. You get the full pattern, I'll just show you that. Love the idea of a temperature quilt. Pick your favourite colour. The pattern isn't available on its own, by the way. The only way that you're going to get this quilt pattern is in the kit, but it's an absolutely beautiful kit and a beautiful price as well. Also, take advantage of split pay if you want to. $33.99 to get the kit home. It locks in that price as well. $33.99. I have literally got the last couple of kits left. There's 26 of you with it in your basket, and I've got less than a handful. Don't have the pattern on its own. That isn't available. Message Hi, Suzie and Stuart. Love, love, love Winnie the Pooh. This is so gorgeous. That's from Lisa.
I agree with you, Lisa. It is. It's amazing. Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
And I think the bee story is my favourite Winnie the Pooh story.
Which the illustrations come from?
Absolutely, they do. Yes. So this is where he floats up and pretends to be a cloud.
I love that. Who doesn't want to be a cloud some days?
Well, only a nice fluffy white one.
Oh, absolutely. Not a rain cloud. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Now, while you check out those last couple of kits, and we really are down to those last couple, I'm going to show you 3 bundles that you could use to back your quilt, and they are all beautiful. And in a second, I'm going to take these over. In fact, I'm going to take them over just now and just show you how beautifully they go. These are our solids,
Do you want me to spread them
but
out?
these go absolutely beautifully.
Stunning.
Totally perfect colours. So let me just go through those with you. Shall we do... Let's do the blue first, that beautiful sky. You've saved £3. Oh, look at that, £24.93, and that's your bundle, 3.5 metres. Whether you're making this gorgeous quilt or not, that is a bargain worth grabbing. I've got 6 bundles left. You've already found this. I always think our backing bundles, Suzie, are a great time to stock up your stash.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they've always got a bit of money off.
Yeah.
That's £3 off, 3.5 metres for £24.93. Bought some fabric the other day. It was £18 for 1 metre. So for an extra £6 and change, you've got another 2.5 metres. Wow. Let's do this one next. This is that gorgeous kind of warm caramel.
Yeah, fudge.
This is tan. But again, just a fantastic all-round colour. Just for using as, is it the colour of Christopher Robin's shorts? Aren't they red? I don't know.
They're blue, his shorts.
Blue shorts.
Yeah, but it's the background colour.
Yes.
And of course, rabbit.
Yes.
Yeah, and kanga, and roo.
Kanga, roo, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And owl.
And honeypots.
And the trees.
Gorgeous. Lovely. Again, I've only got 5 of those
I read
left.
the books a lot.
£24.93. And then lemon. This, I think, would be my choice. I would go for this one if I was using this for my quilt, because I would quilt it using maybe like an ivory thread for quilting, and I would use the ivory thread on the back as well, which would look lovely against this lemon.
Yeah.
Just the whole thing would be gorgeous and sunny.
Yeah, it would. And this has been quilted using the big serpentine stitch.
Just
so
on a
it's
regular
been
machine?
Regular machine, but it follows that sort of wiggle that you get with a balloon.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
2 of those bundles left now. You'll have to be ever so quick. I do have one more backing option. This is one you'd need to put together yourself, because this is extra wide fabric by the ½ metre. I've already shown you this once today because I use this to back one of my quilts. I'm going to take it over and just show you against the quilt as well. Now this is 108 inches wide, so that's going to cover that. So what would I need for that?
52 it is.
52 inches.
Yeah.
So 1.5 metres.
Yeah,
that's all.
Meters, yeah.
3 units.
Yeah.
But look, again.
That looks really cool.
That looks lovely, doesn't
And
it?
it looks like the bark of a tree.
Or we thought swirly honey.
Swirly honey, yeah.
Swirly honey. Oh, love it.
Lush.
Gorgeous. Of course, we've got a different flavour scent of best press, because we can't make a quilt without best press.
Absolutely, you can't, no.
You and I. Remember, this quilt does not require any foundation piecing. This is stitch and flip. This is cherry blossom. Cherry blossom.
That smells really nice.
Lovely.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
It is.
£11.99. You literally can't have enough best press in stock.
Or in your life.
No. And I switch the scent out depending on my mood or the fabric I'm using.
I have a different one upstairs to downstairs in my travel bag.
See, that's when you're posh. You know you're posh when you've got a different scent for upstairs and down. Am I right?
That's because my ironing station is upstairs.
I'm just going to bring the quilt kit back in for a second. Hannah, good news or bad news? Go on. Right, 26 of you in baskets. I have got 5 kits not checked out. 4, 2. I've got 2 left. 2 left. Last 2. I'm just going to stand here, class, now. Just going to wait. Do you remember when your teacher did that? Oh, and it was always at home time. They were like, I'm just going to wait. It's your own time you're wasting.
And it was always the same child that they were waiting
And it's like, keep that child back. Let everyone else go.
Yep.
What are you playing at? Right, shh, Finn, honestly. Right, last 2. We are going to leave that with you, Suzie.
Can I make a balloon?
Yeah.
Can I make a balloon?
Yes, please.
Right, so as Stuart's already shown you, you get this great little mini book with all the instructions in it. If you want to do your own colourway, there is a colouring page at the back that you can use for that as well. So that's really cool for doing your own thing once you've done Winnie the Pooh. As always, read it through before you start with a cup of tea.
Yes.
And then I would say your next job is to get the stacker and pick out 32 squares. That took me quite a while.
Say, how'd you pick?
Well, I went through and I took one of everything, and then if there were 3s, because there were 3s of a couple of them, so they were in an extra, and then it was like, okay, so now I've got to really go in for it. And to start with, I wasn't sure I was going to put the plaids in, but then I thought, no, hang on, because I need to do some embroidery, so I need the plaid. And also I think the plaid just lifts the whole thing.
I agree.
Yeah, I think it needs it to sort of make it look not a storybook.
Yeah.
So do all that, and then you want to do all your cutting. The cutting with a stripology is so quick because it's all in 1.5, 2 and 2.5 measurements, the fine cutting for all your little squares for stitch and flip.
Fab.
And of course the stripology has all those marked for you.
It does.
So it's so easy.
So although not essential, not necessary, it does make things a lot quicker. You can, of course, cut this out with your regular rotary ruler, but if you want to make it quick, easy, fast, accurate, we love the stripology.
Because you're cutting 128 1-inch squares.
Understood. Yes.
Okay. And the other thing I would suggest you do is make sure you keep everything together of the same size. They are fairly obvious. I actually just got some little bags and wrote the code name for the piece that they give you in the pattern and keep it in there so that I can just get going. I know I like to label things. I know I'm a bit OCD about that, but it helps. What I will say is what I loved about this is everything is either a whole or a half-inch increment to cut.
Yeah.
Which means that when you are cutting, if you are a beginner or you're not a confident cutter, it's not horrible cutting.
Sure.
You're not having to count 3/8 or 7/8 or anything crazy. The balloons are all made exactly the same way. So once you've learnt one, you can make the other
repeat.
63.
Great.
And it's a great one for chain piecing as well. So the first bit of chain piecing is actually chain cutting, I would recommend with the stacker, because it just will save you time and you're cutting the same thing for everyone, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
So maximum number of layers?
So 4 is the maximum I would ever cut, because I just don't want to slip. I don't want any slippage of fabrics. So make sure they're lined up fairly evenly. Now, stackers, I'm always asked, do you measure from the tip or the inner of a point. And unfortunately, it depends on the manufacturer. Riley Blake's are tip to tip. So they are exactly 10 inches. So you incorporate that zigzag. That's why it's not a big zigzag cut. But for the sizes you need, you can trim those off and ignore it because you don't need the full 10-inch width.
Understood.
The first thing I'm going to do, though, is trim this down to be 5 inches. So I do incorporate the zigzag because it's so tiny on this, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to line up my ruler and cut a 5-inch gap. Now, if you've got the directional fabrics and you want your balloons to be everything going the right way up, so you don't want them on their sides, then make sure you do the 5-inch cut as your height.
Okay.
Because your balloon is higher than it is wide.
So kind of portrait style.
Yeah. Okay. Just a word. It doesn't say that in the instructions, but I thought I'd better highlight that one. So we've got, that's my first cut. So that goes to one side. And then you're going to cut from this to 4.5 inch. So if you turn your rule around and line it up on 9, I'm going to come in a bit and trim, I think. I can do the first one. And then turn that round and do 4.5, which is the height of my balloon. And then I can do another 4.5. And I've got 8 balloons cut already. So that's not a difficult process.
Sure.
Get rid of those.
So that was just stacking up 4 of the squares.
And that's those 4. So then you want these bits, the sort of bit where you've put the air in. Now for the plaids, and for a lot of them, it doesn't matter if they're on their sides, and you need those to be 1 inch. So if you've carefully cut, these trims might be long enough.
Oh, cool, okay.
They may not, but they may be.
Gosh, it's very economical use of fabric then, really, isn't it?
It is, yes. These aren't quite, but all I did was take a 1-inch strip off what was left so that I could cut. And I'd only have to do this. If I've got repeat fabrics, there's enough in here to do 4.
Oh, really?
So, because you're subcutting this down again.
Right.
You know me, Stuart, I don't like to waste.
Oh, we're not going to waste lovely fabric, no.
Exactly. So I'm just going to trim these down to be the right size.
Well, also, I'm just thinking about what a fantastic scrap quilt this would be.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, you could definitely do it as a scrap quilt. So once you've got everything cut, I'm just going to cut those last few, because then it saves me doing it later.
Because you're going to make this whole quilt, aren't you?
I am. Of course I am.
Yeah.
Is there a wine day? And then I've got all this left. So I'm actually going to use my leftovers to form like a block, a brickwork backing.
Yeah. Oh, lovely.
To make it two-sided. So I can turn this into a play quilt with hopscotch the other side.
Oh, wow.
Is my plan.
Fab.
But, you know, that's before I had a sleep.
Yeah, what's your time scale for this, Suzie?
Time scale? Oh, I have got
lots of free time for this, have
yeah,
you?
I have. Yeah, I've got loads of time. Loads of time for this. Yeah. Right, so I've got my balloon shapes. So let's start putting it together. Shall we do a plaid one? Because they're so bright and cheery.
Please. I actually love the plaid. The plaid is my favourite, and probably the one that I would use like oodles of. The feature fabrics, you know, and the maps as well. I love the map fabric.
Yeah, I love the map fabric. And I remember cycling, because I grew up in 100 Acre Wood, basically.
In the actual place?
Well, it's just down the road from us, but from where my parents are. But there's this particular tree that we used to say, that is definitely the tree in the book.
Right.
I mean, Ashdown Forest is festooned with trees, as you can imagine, but
Hence
we chose this one particular tree and said that is definitely the one.
Did it smell of honey?
Of course not.
Yeah.
No, but there were a lot of bees. There were a lot of bees.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
So what I would suggest is you make one balloon first, so you've got the whole process in your head, and then chain piece the rest. And when you're bored one evening with watching the telly, because once Sewing Street's finished, what else is there to watch on the television?
Oh no, we've watched some brilliant series.
have you?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
No, absolutely not. Nothing going on. Apart from Canal Diaries, I do like that. That's hilarious. I was saying to Tracy, I would love to live on a canal boat.
Well, she's got 2 boats for sale.
I know, but you can imagine that I'd need both boats just for my wardrobe.
True enough. Well, you could have a scaled down version for the boat, surely.
What, wardrobe?
Yes.
Could I?
If it was like a holiday home.
Yeah.
Weekends. When you need a bit of P&Q.
I like the idea of having a floating studio. That would be amazing.
Oh, yeah.
So these are going to go on the balloon corners. Another tip, bit of glue stick on the corners, will hold it in place, and then that makes chain piecing a lot easier because you haven't got pins in the way. You're not going to put anything around your fingers. And I know I normally sew a double line and save them as half square, the cut-offs as half square triangles, but I am not for these because I'd end up with a 1-inch half square triangle, and that's a little bit too small.
So little squares at the top, bigger squares at the bottom.
At the bottom, and then that gives you your shape. And then for the little tag at the bottom, you want both your diagonal lines to go from the bottom up towards the top. So you're making that V shape. So again, I've just put a little bit of glue stick in that corner.
If you want a glue stick, by the way, we've got the Sewline glue pen, $6.99. You get the pen, and then you also get glue in the pen and 1 refill. We sell the refills too, and it's brilliant. I don't know how I ever managed without glue sticks.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I, as you know, use them a lot. So I'm just going to run a... Did I thread this up? The thread's disappeared. Hang on, bear with me. I did thread it up. Where's it gone? Oh, it's there.
It's there.
It is there. But because it's cream, I can't see it. Come along, Suze.
Needle up. Your needle's down at the moment, that's it.
No, it also needs cut.
Oh, do you know, I hate it when my needle comes unthreaded on air. Yeah. Because I could, thread it in a millisecond.
I'd just thread it as well. It's weird.
It's Gremlins.
It is Gremlins. Well, I was trying to wind a new bobbin as well earlier.
Was that because you used an entire bobbin in your 1 hour break?
Yeah. Joe, bobbin winding is so annoying, isn't it? Because you just...
It's such a small thing. Why do we resent it so much?
It takes time, that's why. So, normal piecing stitch length. And you're just going to stitch across...
On the line?
I do just... So, the side where it flips... so if this is your line drawn here and it's flipping that way, I would go just this towards the corner of the line.
Yeah.
Literally by a thread.
Right.
I mean, with these friction pens, I find that they're quite a thick line.
Yep.
So if I go right on the edge of the inside edge of it, that's enough.
Fair enough.
It just means that when you press it, it then covers the corner properly without you having to stretch fabric.
But always do a block or 2, even with your own fabrics, in isolation. Don't just sew the whole quilt and then discover that you should have been an extra millimetre over.
Yeah, and practice. Always practice your 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter how many things you've done in life. If your eyes are tired, or if you anything, any reason, you don't know, do you? I always do a practice run. And Yeah, I was, gone way off piste on that one. Definitely going to have to start that one again. I always chain piece where I can. So I get everything ready, and that's why organising yourself with labels or however you choose to do it is good. But all the lines you can draw on all the squares because you know they've all got to have them.
Yeah.
Sat watching the telly, which is where we came to watching the telly. Yeah.
Or if
Sat in
you've
the
got a laser light on your machine, or you bought a laser light,
absolutely.
don't have to mark anything up.
No. Yeah, what you can't use is those magnetic seam guides because it's on the diagonal.
Sure.
So that's the only thing you can't use, isn't it?
I have the most divine collection of threads. Now, for someone who's known for loving colour, this may not instantly strike you as the sort of thing that would make me excited, but those neutrals, if I tell you that basically that is my palette for quilting, everything, anything that I quilt.
Yeah.
128.99. I feel really good about that, and I'll tell you why. Because you've got 1,300 meters per spool, which is the equivalent of 13 individual 100-meter reels of thread. I pay about £2.50 per reel of thread. That's about £30 worth equivalent per spool. So 128.99. Brilliant.
Perfect.
A lot down. Yes, £89.99. Amazing. You're saving £39. That's like a proper third off. £7.49 a spool. Redunculous. Redunculous. This is it's all 50 weight, am I right? Yeah, it's all 50 weight. So perfect for piecing and quilting.
Yeah.
And most importantly for quilting, these colours will literally quilt anything. Anything.
As you say, they're my go-tos all the time. I get through more ivory and white and light grey than anything at all.
And if I'm piecing dark colours, dark grey, dark tan, perfect. I have got 10 boxes of thread, and that is all. The price per spool is incredible. Remember, you're paying £7.49 a spool. That's the equivalent of 13 100-metre spools of thread. So for a quality brand, you're going to pay about £2.50 per spool, which is £2.50 times 13, 25, plus £32.50. £32.50. This is £7.49. I know it's a lot in one go for thread, you know. I know normally our shopping budget isn't all spent on thread. I get that. However, this is probably going to last you for the next year or two or more, and we'll quilt many quilts, we'll piece many quilts. Brilliant.
It's a good one to buy if you're in a group as your secret Santa, because you can give them each a spool.
A reel of thread.
Yeah.
Because that actually is a lovely thing, and it's a recognisable lovely thing.
Yeah.
I've got 2 boxes left. I've got 2 boxes left. Keep this out of the light. I mean, the thread is covered anyway, but you don't want to keep threads in bright sunlight. It's all gone. It's all gone. Well done. Very well done if you got yours. Little bit miffed I didn't get one of those, Susie.
Well, as they say, we can't have everything.
Can't have everything. What tiny roller are you using? Ruler.
I am using a tiny roller as well. Is it time for another glass of champagne?
Well, it's definitely time to have my ears cleaned out.
Do you know,
How can you not see that that is a fish, Susie Duncan? Turn that on its side, please.
I can see a fish.
You said sort of.
No, I can, but it needs a nose.
Oh.
If you repeated that the other way round.
No.
It needs a nose. How's it going to blow bubbles?
Out of its mouth.
Yeah, but where's its mouth? I mean, really?
There, isn't it? It's like... smiley mouth.
You did a different art course to me.
Oh, trust me, I did no art.
No, nor did I.
I wasn't allowed.
I did draw fish though, but because I dissected them.
Oh.
This is a really fun ruler actually. It's 2.5 by 4.5 inches. And it's got the usual non-slip, but what's clever, it's got non-slip by 1/2 inch on 2 of the sides, a short and a long, and 1/4 inch on the other 2, which sounds a bit odd, but it means that when you're doing little things like trying to draw a line across something that is only 1 inch square, it's not going to move anywhere as you draw the line. Yeah. And when you're using small scale straightening, you know, if you're straightening all these pieces back up, you've got that grip to hold it. So this is a really handy, good, if you're a quilter, definitely
and
a
scrap
go-to.
quilter.
But it's also really good in bag making to do your cutting out of the corners.
Oh, brilliant, yeah,
because you've got 2.5 inches that you can, and most of us use 2 or 2.5 inches to cut out, don't we?
Yeah.
So it's a good little one for that as well.
It's a great ruler. It's actually one of our most popular rulers, $13.99. Really useful, really useful. And as I say, I think I love my scrap quilts, and small bits of fabric need small rulers.
Yeah.
I want to be using a 6 by 24 ruler on a piece of fabric that big, do you?
Well, that's a bit awkward, isn't it?
It's very, you would be amazed how much more time consuming it would be to manoeuvre.
Absolutely, and less accurate.
Yeah.
Because you're not holding things properly.
We recommend.
Right, so I've laid out the block as it is. I've got all the pieces out, and it is important the order you sew them together. It does tell you the order, because if you don't get the order right, it's not going to come together.
Oh, okay.
So you need your tail piece, you work from the bottom up, basically.
Your fishtail, Susie.
Yeah, we're using the fishtail.
Are we? The fishtail.
This is the fishtail.
I feel vindicated now.
So if you want to do this quilt as fishes swimming in the sea, it would go the other way round, or you piece it the other way round, because it is like a school of fish.
It is.
It could be, couldn't it? Do you know what? The challenge has been accepted.
There you
now,
go.
Stuart.
There you go.
I am on it now.
Just need noses, don't they, those fish? I bet you were all thinking that at home, weren't you? Yes, Stuart, they look like fishes if you added a nose.
No, I'm going to have to teach you a bit of zoology, I think. So the
Do fish have noses? Can they smell? No. See?
Apart from sharks, they can, can't they? Because they smell blood. When you're pressing, now the instructions on pressing are a little bit vague. It says press to the dark fabric.
Okay.
Where you want to.
Okay.
But then you can press to the background fabric as well, it says. So it's up to you. And I just worked on where do I not want lots of bulk.
Okay.
I thought was my best principle. And when it's really small, I'm not going to fiddle around pressing all those open. And I want the balloons to have a bit of sort of the outline. I want the balloons to pop, basically, not literally pop. I want, now that's unfortunate. I want those to stand out. So I don't mind having the seam allowance on this tiny bit of background. So I actually press these tail bits towards the background piece I've just added.
Okay.
And I found it just sat flatter.
Yeah,
but
cool.
it's personal preference. And then you've got these bits that you're adding on the sides, which again you can chain piece. So this is such a production line quilt.
Yeah.
But equally, if you want to take your time and do it bit by bit, it's another nice, satisfying one, because you can easily do a block while the kettle's boiling.
Oh, yeah.
And
well,
then,
you can in my house, because I have a stovetop kettle.
Oh, right.
It takes about 10 minutes. I can make the beds while the kettle boils.
Oh, right. Oh,
Yeah.
no, I can.
We've just had a top tip from director Ollie. Can we just go
Ollie,
to
whoa,
the gallery
whoa.
just to give him his
Steady,
moment?
Eddie.
Yeah. So Ollie has just said, could you trapunto the balloons?
Oh, my gosh, that would be amazing, Ollie.
Isn't that a great idea?
Yeah. Fabulous.
I mean, I would ask Ollie to come out
Yeah, I think
and
we should.
explain
I think we should.
how you would trapunto the balloons, but he's got a job to do. Would you be able to explain how we would do
Do you know, I've never trapunto.
Oh, okay.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I haven't. You go for it.
quick
I know what
machine
I would do,
trapunto.
but yeah.
Okay.
I've never done one.
Shall I just quickly?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Shall I move out the way?
when you've made your quilt top, I would use 505 basting spray, and you want to cut out pieces of regular quilt batting. You could use your scraps that basically are enough to cover one balloon, or cut a strip and run it down and just baste it in place. Then from the front, use, now, if you're going to do it properly, machine trapunto,
Of course we will.
you should use, machine trapunto, you should use dissolving thread in your bobbin, okay? That dissolves with water. And what you do, dissolving thread in the bobbin, regular thread on top, stitch around your balloon, okay, just around the outline. Do that around all of them. Then flip it over from the back, use really sharp scissors to trim the batting away so that there is only batting behind the balloon on each one. Then, when you've done that to all of the balloons, layer the whole thing up with whole batting and backing. Now, you're going to quilt around each balloon again, then spritz it with water and remove the thread that is now that first line of thread that's dissolved away. The reason why you do that, it's not often mentioned, especially now. A lot of people talk about machine trapunto and just say stitch twice. The reason why you do it with dissolving thread is so that you haven't got two lines of stitching around your balloon. If you're careful, if you use a good colour for your background, you probably wouldn't notice. So you could omit that.
Or
Is
you could make it a feature doing the double.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
Couldn't you?
Yeah, you could.
For certain, you know, depending on the design,
Yeah.
a double stitch, as long as it's neat.
Yeah.
But I think you're right, having the dissolving
Yeah.
is better because it avoids that, oh, it's a bit wobbly.
Yeah. But your traditional trapunto would be layer it with one layer of batting, quilt it, and then you actually cut slits in the backing fabric, stuff the balloon with extra poly batting or something, and then stitch up the slit.
I mean, that would be really cool to do if you're doing one strip as the wall hanging.
Yeah.
Because if these were padded, you could use little marker pins for the heights of them as they grow, because they could stick into it. But yeah, it would be really cool.
So lovely.
Yeah.
I'm just going to quickly check, Hannah, the quilt kit's completely sold out, yeah? It has sold out, yeah. So where are we going with our balloon?
So all we do now is put the sides on the main balloon body. So they're cut to the right size. And I like to work with the busy side up, so all my previous seams are visible, so that I can keep them flat as I go, so I don't get any lumps, bumps and twists in my seams. So once the machine, that's on, we're going to press those seams out. So everything is a press as you go as well. So stitch, flip and press as you go.
Suzie, this doesn't happen very often. We have just had a message from upstairs.
Oh no.
From the upstairs.
Am I fired?
No, very much the opposite. Actually, Jen just sent a message down to say, please tell Suzie, very well done.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, no,
amazing show, amazing day.
I have to say that I was very selfish with this one, and when we said I was doing a quilt kit and she showed me what was available, I was like, I want that one.
That one.
Because that's me.
Yep. Yeah, brilliant.
Now, when you come to match the tail with the balloon bit, that's the only bit of seam matching. You just need to make sure that those two snowball bits come together. And I would hold it together with a pin or whatever you prefer.
Nicola's message on Facebook, she says, I'm seeing tadpoles. I think you might be pushing your luck now, Nicola.
I'm just saying, the next time I'm in, I think you all need a zoology lesson.
Nicola, you and I are going to have to sit next to the teacher's desk, I'm afraid.
I can see my old dissecting books coming out.
Ooh. Those pins, can I just say, are my new obsession.
They're magic.
Brilliant.
Sorry, your new obsession.
Well, I say new. I mean, I've had mine for about 2 years now. But like,
I was just panicked then.
If I drop one, I'm straight down on the floor, picking it up and putting it back in the box. I love them.
But did you find that when you dropped it, if
sticks in the
sticks in the carpet, point down?
Oh no, I thought you meant in my toe.
No.
Yeah. No, it does.
No,
Yeah.
they're brilliant.
And they're so easy to pick up.
Easy to pick up. They're really easy to hold as well.
Yeah.
So, as we all know, I have issues with my fingers, and I don't struggle to hold these pins.
Yeah.
They are just amazing.
They've got that grip, and they're silicone as well.
Yeah,
so, if
so you can
do
press. Yeah, you can
with
press
your iron,
them
you
in.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't sew over them though.
Don't sew over them?
No, I wouldn't sew over a pin.
I wouldn't sew over any pins.
No. I know some people who do. Which
Well, Suzie, when we filmed the Sewing Bee Christmas special, we were all, me and Anne and Sandra and Lauren, were all sitting sort of off camera while they were filming it a bit with the two judges.
Yes.
And at one point, one of the judges said, and when you're sewing, she said, you can sew over the pins. And I looked at Anne, and she looked at me, and with a look that only Anne could do, she just sort of went, and it was like a blast of cold air had gone through the building. It was like, no, you don't know.
Whoa.
But some people do. People do. It's cool.
I mean,
I don't.
I'm sure, I'm sure.
I'm not judging.
Accidentally, it can happen, but whoa, no, not for me. And then you're just going to press that out, and you've got another balloon. So I've got 5 already.
Karen, I can see them now too.
What, tadpoles? Oh, for heaven's sake. So perhaps we ought to, instead of a quilt block challenge next year,
Can we do a
ought to have
tadpole quilt?
how many things can you make from the balloon block?
Yeah, Suzie, what about an evolution of frog
Into a frog?
quilts?
Yeah.
Pieced from the egg through to the...
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I always felt as a teacher, so I taught primary school.
Yeah, that's where I was.
And like the first that children are ever taught about reproduction is
tadpoles.
Butterflies or tadpoles. And they must look at themselves and think, what am I going to turn into?
Yeah, exactly.
Very odd.
Yeah,
very
I
odd.
understand why they do it, but at the time I was like, seriously, this is the best
unusual.
thing we can find.
Suzie, it's been a brilliant
I've had
hour.
a lovely
It's a
day.
brilliant morning.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you everybody who has bought, and enjoy your makes.
Yeah.
And please share them so that we can all see.
100%. 100%.
Finish them.
When are you back?
I am back on the 20-something of June with a new Liberty launch.
Oh.
I'm just going to say...
The 20 what?
Oh.
Is it with me? I want it to be.
It's a Friday, I think.
Lovely.
Is it the
Fingers
29th?
crossed.
Something like that.
Yes. I think it might be.
I think it's the 29th.
Okay, well.
I've got a holiday before then, though.
I'd say put that in your diary, but you've been so vague, we just can't.
Yeah, no, it's because we had 2 dates earmarked.
26th.
It's the 26th. There you go.
It is me. It is me.
It is it. Oh, brilliant.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Right, you take care until then.
Yes, and you.
Now, thank you. Please don't go anywhere. We have got less than an hour to go of our SewingStreet morning before we slide into the weekend. We have got some biscuit panels for National Biscuit Day. We've got all the waddings because we're going to talk about pros and cons and when we'll use them. And we've also got 2 fabulous Brother Sewing machines with a very special price. So stick around. Still lots to enjoy.
All with the biscuit?
All with
tea
the biscuit. Yeah, tea and biscuit. You've got the break. Go!
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw, and I've been bringing you patterns and products and projects for the last 2 years here on SewingStreet. So to celebrate, I'm taking over the day this Saturday. I'm going to be bringing you over the 5 hours some brand new products and revisiting some of your favourites from the past as well. So we'll be launching my daughter's book, The Pattern-Free Wardrobe, which will enable you, even as a beginner, to create 10 patternless projects that will fit you perfectly and that can all be adapted. I'll introduce you to 4 brand new chumleys, one of my favourite product ranges, which is Lily Pad, and a brand new bag to go with the range as well. There's the Birds and Bobbins panel, and we'll be bringing back the sewing machine panel, which was so popular the first time we brought it to you. And Ada and Pearl are coming back. Remember the quilt panel that we sold out of so quickly in the last show? We've got that back for you this weekend as well. There'll be a show with my books, which are all on special offer. And I have a range of brand new templates to show you as well. So I hope you can join myself and Stuart for 5 hours on Sewing Street this Saturday. I look forward to seeing you there.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Hind, and I'm so excited because on Saturday, my brand new book, The Pattern-Free Wardrobe, will be launching on SewingStreet. This book is all about making your own clothes without the need of using any paper patterns, using simple shapes and your own measurements to create relaxed, wearable garments you'll actually want to wear every day. If you've ever wanted to get into dressmaking but found patterns a bit overwhelming, this book is a completely different approach and allows you to get creative with the projects to suit your personal style. So make sure you're watching this Saturday to get your copy and start sewing your own pattern-free wardrobe.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win £100 credit to spend with SewingStreet. Your winning block will feature in the SewingStreet quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet!
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.SewingStreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Well, we couldn't really do biscuit day without having some biscuit panels. We haven't actually got any biscuits, but that's okay. I'm watching my figure. Now, we only do these on very special occasions. We ask for them all the time because they're so popular and these are great fun. Look, it is massive custard cream biscuits. You can make a three-dimensional biscuit. So you've got your top and your bottom of your biscuit, and then you've got the edge of your biscuit with your filling to go around. You've also got this extra fabric that's got all different biscuits, sort of party biscuits, for $14.99. One of our viewers earlier on had made a custard cream biscuit cushion for her husband for Christmas, which I think is a fab idea. It's 100% cotton. We print them here. They're really cool, really fun thing to make. Bit different, isn't it? I think also it would be really cool to make this into like a laptop bag. Imagine taking your bag to work in a big biscuit. Yes, definitely. Definitely. That's really cool. $14.99. It doesn't come with any instructions, by the way, but it's easy to work out. Yeah, I love that. Great fun. Yes, this is the iced party ring. Now, as I said earlier on, we only had these on actual birthdays. We did not get our hands on these at any other time of year. Look at that. There's the top. There's the bottom. You've got your kind of sandwichy bit, your middle bit. So again, you can make a circular cushion. I personally would probably leave the centre in, but I might quilt through the cushion pad just to pull it in a bit, you know. And then you've also got your extra fabric there as well at the end, your coordinate. So much fun. So much fun, love it. That's the iced party ring. Actually, I think we've just called it biscuit ring because party ring is a brand name. Iced ring, iced ring. Then we've got, go on, jammy heart. Jammy heart. Nothing dodgy about this one. I'm here all week. Oh no, this is an apron. Sorry. 9.4. Yeah. Right. Oh. Lovely. I always loved that crunchy sugar that was on top. And it's brilliantly rendered there. There's your jammy filling. There's the back of the cushion and your coordinate. I think it would be great fun to make a set of these coordinating cushions. A jammy ring, an iced ring, and your custard cream. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And calorie free. How often can you say that? Right, I've also got the apron. I'm going to show you that against me. As I've been doing quite a lot of modelling today. There's your apron. You see. So it'll fit a small adult. There you go. So if you're baking at home, you've got a pocket, you've got your ties, you've got your neckband as well. I love the pocket that says, have a Nice Day. They're not nice biscuits, they're Nice. They're Nice. Are they sort of coconutty, a Nice biscuit? Am I remembering that right? Yeah. My favourite type of biscuit, actually, I've been thinking about this all morning. My favourite type of biscuit is actually an Anzac biscuit, which is an Australian recipe made for Anzac Day, and it's coconut and oats and kind of butter, golden syrup, sugar. Lovely, really nice. That's your apron. And then I've also got the early bird from this morning, which is your Biscuit Addict coaster. You're saving £2. Should be £6.99. You're going to pay £4.99. You've got your big coaster there with the backing, big enough for your mug and your bickies, and then you've got 4 smaller coasters, or you could make another big coaster with 4 bickies on and just add your own backing fabric. That would work too. £4.99 for that. It's really fun, isn't it? Love that. Love that. You could also turn this and this into a little bag. Just add your own little handle, and you could make a really cute little bag, lunch bag or something like that out of it. So it doesn't have to be a coaster. Or the other thing you could do is you could use that as your centre, and then you could cut strips of this. I would add some calico to do 4 borders, and then I would use these as your cornerstones, and you could make a cushion front out of this for £4.99. Yeah, very easily done. Love it. Those are our bickies. Now, I've been very excited about this bundle. Ocean Wet, look. Should be 125.86. This is divine, absolutely divine. It is so beautiful, and you're saving £10. £115 and 86 pence. It's just stunning, isn't it? You've got your turquoise. I've only got 3 of these bundles left. We cannot make any more. You saw my Seminole quilt earlier on, which I used some Tula Pink fabrics. The whole quilt could be made using these colours. If these are your colours, I mean, just look at all of that. Absolutely gorgeous. These are all from Tula's True Colours collection. 2 bundles left. There's 5 of you with it in your basket. And I just love that mix of big polka dots, little pin dots. You've got fairy dust. You've got little stripes. You've also got the wide circus stripe, hexagons, and that is gorgeous. It's sold out. Very, very well done if you got yours. Beautiful. Now, don't despair. I've got a little collection of fairy dust in sorbet colours. So you've got that gorgeous kind of coral and a pink and a lilac and a yellow. Stunning. £30.96. Hey, is that a £5 saving? That's fantastic. Interesting story. Fairy dust, Tula was absolutely up against the clock to get a range of fabric in. And Free Spirit basically said, oh, we need something else, Tula. Well, you need to... And she literally had to just sit at her drawing desk and think, come on, I'm under pressure. I've got an hour, whatever, to do this. It might not have been an hour, but it wasn't long. And she came up with this. It's actually become one of her most iconic and most asked for fabrics. And it was something that she put together under pressure to just deliver. And it is a fabulous, fabulous fabric. Well, sometimes you do your best work when you're most under pressure, don't you? And you pull it out of the bag. Lovely. Sorbet colours, really lovely. Really lovely. Last couple of chances on that one. Again, this would work beautifully in my Seminole quilts. Seminole quilts are often made using solids, plain fabrics, but I've used some patterns and they work really well. They work really well. Okay, right, that's that one. Now, this morning, we launched my brand new Wheel of Quilting. Just a note for Finn, one of the instructions is missing. Number 3. Number 3 is missing. Right. So, We Love Quilting Volume 4. Now, this is going to keep you busy. This is based around 9-patch quilts. So you're getting 3 brand new patterns in the one pattern here. You get hopscotch chain. So this is taking the humble, I mean, often the first quilt block that a child was taught to make out on the prairie would be a 9-patch. Easy to sew, make it from scraps. This is taking it a step further, turning it into an Irish chain, but with those background colours as well shining through. This is a nice big bed quilt, but you can easily make a throw, cushion, runner, and different sizes of quilt very, very easily. And I give instructions for how to make these quilts bigger, smaller, or just adapt and modify them. The second quilt that you get is called Split 9-patch. One of my absolute favourites to make this one. Thanks, Finn. Like a 9-patch, but you've got the addition of this light half, dark half, and this strong diagonal. And what that allows us from a design point of view is to set those blocks any way we could set a log cabin. So, for example, in the pattern, I've given you 4 different settings. There are many, many more that you could set your blocks. And you get full instructions for making that quilt. That's 62 inches square. And then the third quilt is called 9-patch plaid. And this is a kind of disappearing 9-patch. So you start by making a 9-patch block, easy peasy, and it's charm pack friendly or layer cake friendly, and then you slice and dice that block. You cut that block up, you add in some extra fabrics to create the look of a plaid or a tartan. Easy, fun, and I don't know, there's a little bit of magic, isn't there, about dicing and repiecing a block. So you get full instructions for that third quilt. That's 62.5 inches square. Now, in my patterns, in my Wheel of Quilting series, you always get some education as well. So to start with, I talk about where 9-patch blocks come from, their sort of early history, and also 9-patch goes beyond this arrangement of 9 squares. It's any block that can be divided into a 3x3 grid. So these 3 examples here are all examples of 9-patch quilt blocks. So once you start seeing that grid, you'll start to understand how quilt blocks are made, and you can start to design your own quilts. Now, really important bit this, you get 4 pages of my ultimate guide to quilt batting. So quilt batting is one of those things that's often overlooked in patterns. We just say, layer it with batting and backing and quilt as desired. And you're just supposed to know what that stuff is. So in this pattern, I've devoted 4 pages. You get all of your jargon defined. What's bearding? What does it mean if wadding is needle punched? What's with scrim? What about drape? What about loft? What do all these things mean? I've defined all of that. Then, your second 2 pages, we've got the most common types of batting. Cotton, polyester, cotton poly, your 80-20 or 70-30 mix, wool, bamboo, and speciality blends. And I talk about the properties, the benefits, the drawbacks and the best uses of each of those different kinds of quilt batting. So it's the ultimate guide. And I've done it in a way that's just quick and easy to access. So you can just look up and you think, okay, if I'm using wool batting, what are the benefits? What are the properties? Why would I use it? And what are the drawbacks? When wouldn't I use it? When is it most applicable? Wool batting is amazing for heirloom quilting, for long arm quilting. It looks amazing. And if you're making a quilt for a competition or a show quilt, wool batting's amazing because it shows off your quilting incredibly well. So you get all of that in one volume. 3 full quilt patterns, and they're not variations of the same quilt either. Of course, even though they're all 9 patch, that is very different to that, is very different to that. My granddaughter, 6 years old, has told me I must buy your pattern as she loves you. Oh, just wait there. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. Well, and did you, Carol? Are you going to make one? Are you going to make one of the quilts? I hope make all 3. That is the challenge. That is the challenge. Now I've mentioned a number of times this morning that I love Best Press, and I've been using the Caribbean Beach this week. This Caribbean Beach, it smells gorgeous, beachy, florally. I've used about 3/4 of a bottle making this quilt. I'll just show you this quilt. This is launching on the 15th of June, should be the 15th of June. It's Seminole, it's a Seminole sampler, and I just loved it. But you do need to use Best Press, so get yours in. I used about 3/4 of a bottle. I've got about that much left now in the bottle. That was prepping all my fabric, doing all my blocks, doing all my quilt. I Best Press at every stage. This is great value, $11.99 for your 499ml bottle with your trigger spray. Now, it is a really good idea to keep these bottles and keep the spray because we sell the refills and they come in 999 millilitre bottles. This is the refill. Oh, is it 499 point? Is it? Is it? Why couldn't they just put a litre in? Wouldn't it be easier? Oh, I don't know. But it's brilliant stuff. This is not the same as spray starch. It's not the same as spray starch. It's starch free. There's no carbohydrate in it. Normal spray starch is based around carbohydrate, which actually can attract insects and rodents and things like that. So you do have to be careful. This is starch free. It doesn't make your fabric stiff, but it does make it firmer and easier to handle. It also gets rid of the wrinkles and the creases. I mean, it's my top tip if you've got scraps and unloved fabrics shoved in a drawer. This will bring them back to life. Get rid of the creases, make them beautiful again, and then you'll want to use them to make a quilt. So it's money well spent. Yes, it's blue in the bottle. It doesn't put blue on your fabric, okay? I don't know how, but it doesn't make white fabric blue. So don't you worry. But what I would say is, and this is not about the blue at all, but one spray is enough. So when you're spritzing from a distance and let a fine mist cover the fabric, you don't need to go kind of spray, 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 spray all along. One spritz is enough. Stuart, I need your advice. Should Best Press be used before cutting, as I've heard it can shrink the fabric? Please and thanks, love Julie in Ayrshire. Okay, of course I'm happy to answer that, Julie. So starch, regular spray starch, Best Press, flatter, any of these things will not shrink fabric. What will cause shrinkage in fabric is ironing it. If there's any shrinkage in the fabric, the act of ironing will tighten those fibres. And you could do that on dry fabric and it shrink as well. Adding that mist of water or starch helps to relax and soften the fibres, so if there is any shrinkage, that will happen. Now, of course, actually, what we want is that to happen before we cut our fabrics out. We don't want to cut a 2.5-inch strip, then spray it and then iron it, and it shrink even a tiny bit. Get rid of wrinkles. Can we bath in it? Bobby, I wish. No, don't do that. Don't do that. But it is really good as well. I heard a really, really good chap being interviewed on the radio years ago about washing and ironing laundry, basically. It was fascinating, trust me. And he said, we wash our clothes far too often, far more often than we need to. Most often they just need a bit of spot cleaning and a refresh. So things like your best press, if you've worn a shirt or blouse before and it's a bit wrinkled, a little spritz and an iron, and don't bother washing it, you know, and it's useful for that too. But not for these, I'm afraid. No. We have had other scents of Best Press on today. Citrus Grove was on earlier and Cherry Blossom as well. So they're both on today's show if you want to grab those. Right. I do want to talk about waddings. Let's talk about waddings. And although we haven't had, we asked for some wool wadding to be sent up and it hasn't been, but we can still talk about it and we can still give the details, right? Well, let's start with wool. Okay, I'm referring to my notes here. You get these, remember, included in your We Love Quilting Volume 4. We have got a picture. Yeah, oh, we have them. Okay. So wool wadding, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous stuff, incredibly well suited to the British climate. You know, kind of damp, temperate, can get really cold, can get really warm. I mean, sheep are naturally temperature regulating and that wool helps them. And you know what it's like. Wool wicks moisture away when it's damp from your body and sweat and things like that. But it also insulates you beautifully if it's cold outside and keeps you warm. So it's a brilliant all-rounder. Wool batting is quite lofty. I mean, it's not super thick. It's not like a duvet cover, but it has got a lovely bounce to it, which will show quilting incredibly well. If I was to liken it to something that you might well have used before, polyester wadding has that similar bounce. Unlike a cotton batting, which is very thin, very flat, and doesn't show quilting terribly well, wool batting shows off your quilting incredibly well, whether it's hand quilting, machine quilting, or long arm quilting. Now, a word of warning, wool batting should not be washed aggressively. Okay. It's a thing. So if you're hand washing your quilt, and I would recommend hand washing a wool quilt, you want to put it unfolded in a bathtub, then fill with lukewarm water and add your detergent, and then gently agitate. None of this vigorous kind of aggressive washing, okay? And don't machine wash. Okay, because wool batting can felt, just like a favourite sweater. So you just want a cool wash, be gentle with it. I actually think wool batting is best used for something that you're going to wash infrequently, okay? Once a year maybe or less. But your quilting will stand out beautifully well and it's a wonderful fibre. £7.49 per half metre. This is 228 centimetres, which is, what, about 90 inches? I think by now I'd know. 89 point something, yeah. It's close to 90 inches. Yeah, good one. It's a great one. So that's that. Let's talk polyester now. Now, I do say in... So I do actually go to the extent in the instructions of saying modern premium polyester battings are far better than older versions and can feel surprisingly soft. Definitely something to try if you haven't used polyester batting before or you haven't tried a modern version. Now, a few years ago, I would never have recommended to you that you use a polyester batting because they were about this thick, they felt very plasticky, the fibres all moved about, and if you layered a quilt up with them, you would have got terrible tucks and pleats on the top and on the back, even with a walking foot. Our modern polyester bat is thin like a cotton batting. It is bouncier than a cotton batting, so you get better stitch definition when you quilt it. You will get zero shrinkage when you wash this by machine or by hand. It is so good to wash and quick to dry that it's brilliant for heavy use quilts. So for example, baby quilts, children's quilts, play quilts, play mats, you know, quilts that you're going to use a lot, picnic quilts, or just stuff that you always got in the back of the car, you know. Don't shoot me for this, you know, dogs, quilts that you make for your dog. Yeah, I always made quilts for my cats. They always had a polyester bat so they could be washed easily. It's also a great cost-conscious batting. £4.99.5 metre is a brilliant price. You do get a pretty decent drape on this. This is not stiff and heavy. So if you make a bed quilt, this is going to hang over the edges very nicely. The most drapeable is going to be pure cotton, but you've still got a really nice drape on this, so it's good for bed quilts. It's also relatively warm. Not as warm as wool, but still a very good option and well worth trying. My top tip would be, if you've never used polyester batting before, if you're buying anything else today, get a ½ metre or a metre, use it for a runner, make some cushions, something like that. Try it. Get a metre, make a baby quilt maybe, and see how it performs. I think you'll be very pleasantly surprised. That's polyester. I have a dog quilt in the car to protect the car seats from muddy paws, exactly. Much easier to wash the quilt than the car seats. It's a very good point, Hayley. It's a very good point. And what I used to do with my cat quilts as well, if I was, you know, trying out a new pattern, creating a new block or something like that, I would do test blocks and then I would sew them all together, quilt it and make it into quilts for the cats. So, you know, yeah, good. As you say, much easier to wash the quilt, especially with a polyester bat inside. Remember, all of this know-how is all in We Love Quilting Volume 4. You've got a 4-page ultimate guide to quilt batting. The one thing I didn't talk about in that is pre-washing or not pre-washing, and that really is because I have never pre-washed a batting and I don't intend to start. So for me, it's a moot point. First what, sorry? Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's gone very echoey. That's all right. That's better. Right. We Love Quilting is part of a series. So far there are 4 parts. Each of the parts stands alone, but I am covering kind of everything I know about quilting and lots of history, lots of tips, lots of colour ideas and lots of different themes throughout. We started with volume 1 and that is scrappy quilts. The theme is scrappy quilts. You get 3 full quilt patterns, but look at all the hints and tips you get. Scrap quilting defined. What is a scrap quilt? I'll give you a clue. I'm pretty generous in my definition of what a scrap quilt is. It doesn't have to be bits of fabric you picked up off the floor. It could be fat quarters that you bought from SewingStreet. Okay, so you can use whatever fabric you want for a scrap quilt. But the idea is that it's a mixture of lots. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. And, you know, there are so many reasons to apply that to your quilt making. Lots of tips. Lots and lots of talk about how to use colour, how to use fabric, how to blend your colours and use the colour wheel if you want. I also give instructions for how to make frankenbatting or pieced batting, how to make a piece backing, and how to make pieced binding. So every part of your quilt can be scrappy. You then get 3 full quilt patterns. Sticks and stones. This is strip roll friendly. So if you have lots of 2.5-inch strips hanging about, you can make this. Bulb braids instead of blocks. This works in strips. Really fun, really addictive. You have been warned. And then third quilt, something a little more advanced, but I'm only talking confident beginner here. Radiant circles. Ollie, do you mind showing the picture that you've got of this quilt? Because I think it looks even nicer hung up in the studio. This has the illusion of curves. Can you see those circles? There's no curved piecing at all. It's 4-patch, it's flying geese, and it's a tall triangle. That bit is foundation pieced. I give you full instructions. It's very easy. This is We Love Quilting Volume 1, $11.99 for all of that. Lots and lots in baskets. As I say, there's no time scale for collecting these. So if you haven't got any of the volumes, you don't have to start with one. It doesn't go in a kind of incremental. If there's a technique or a quilt that you fancy, or you just fancy something like that Guide to Scrap Quilting or Guide to Waddings, get that volume. This is volume 2. Now, one of the, I think, major selling points of this quilt pattern is that it's got full instructions for Manx quilting. So Manx quilting is a log cabin variation, completely unique to the Isle of Man. It is made on a foundation of fabric which you fold and press and crease to create these lines. You then put fabric on, stitch it down, and then fold the fabric up to meet the next line. So you actually end up with these, can you see the folded edge of the fabric? So you can run your finger under that folded edge. These multiple layers of fabric create a really warm throw, but there's no wadding in the quilt. So you don't have to quilt it, you don't have to buy wadding, but it's still heavy, warm, and insulating. It's a really cool technique. So you get the full pattern for that, and I made this with my William Morris scraps. I loved every minute of making that. This is machine stitched. Traditionally, Manx quilting is hand sewn, but this is all machine sewn if you want. You also get the full pattern for my fresh pineapple quilt, a modern quick pieced method to make pineapple. You also get the curvy log cabin. This uses thick logs on one side and thin logs on the other, which creates this gentle curve to your log cabin. And then you also get instructions for making the classic log cabin, half light, half dark. This again is jelly roll or strip roll friendly, makes a 16-inch block, and I give you 8 different ways of setting just 16 blocks. With a border, this quilt is 72 inches square, and it's just 16 blocks. So something that you could make on a retreat, and you've got some lovely history about log cabin blocks. Tina, if there are some things that you want to edit in your basket, the easiest way, what I would do 100 times over, is phone 0800 001 4433. Choose option 2. And that will get you through to one of our, option 1 or 2 will get you through to one of our operatives. But option 2 is to amend or change an order, anything like that, ask a question, and they'll be able to do it for you easily and quickly. It's a free phone number as well, and our team are just wonderful. So that is the quickest and easiest. I literally rang them yesterday, and they're always so helpful. That's volume 2. 4 patterns in there, because you get your classic log cabin, curvy, Manx and pineapple. Then volume 3. Volume 3 is Scrappy Stars. This is the thickest volume so far. I think there's 36 pages in volume 3. Something like 36 pages. So this is Scrappy Stars. So to start off with, I found this really cool and interesting research about why so many quilts feature stars. What's the importance? What's the significance? What's the background to all those stars in quilts? I found this utterly fascinating. This is First Nations people of America, the Native Americans, and this is called a buffalo robe. It's a buffalo hide that's been painted. Do you see the quilt block, basically, that's painted there? Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous, this radiating star. Here is, probably 100 years later, a Lone Star quilt, very similar, very much inspired. These are used in ceremonies, wrapped around maybe somebody who's getting married, coming of age. And the idea is that it's bringing the ancestors to that ceremony. And I think, like so many of us, when we make a quilt, it's because we want to wrap somebody in our love. I mean, the parallels are just, gives me goosebumps. Then, a bit of research here about Lemoyne stars. This is a very beautiful and classic quilt block made from diamonds, traditionally. There's a really interesting history about that. Talk about standard quilt sizes, so you've always got a reference. Talk about 2-colour quilts, one of my favourites, and then you get your full patterns. This is called Stars in the Cabin. 2 blocks, spiky stars, and can you see here, you've got the courthouse steps log cabin. Now that block is not in my log cabin pattern, but you get the pattern here, courthouse steps, and I also teach you how to do no tear foundation piecing. You will love that technique. Then, Lemoyne star, scrappy Lemoyne star. I had a ball making this. Lemoyne star is normally made with diamonds. There is a looky-likey version of Lemoyne star that uses half square triangles, but it's not a Lemoyne star. The triangles come down too far. It looks similar, but it's not the same. Now, this Lemoyne star, this pattern, doesn't use diamonds and it doesn't use half square triangles. It uses a brand new technique that uses rectangles and squares. You'll be blown away at how easily you can make that, get the full pattern. Then, final pattern, this is a bit more advanced. This is a feathered star in the centre, foundation piece, twisted ribbon, and a dancing star. And you've got the whole pattern. It's a really lovely make. You also get a colouring sheet, so you can do your own version, colour it your own way. And then the foundations for the feathered star are all full-sized and shaded. Not a beginner quilt, I'm going to say that. Normally I will say beginner, beginner-friendly, confident beginner. The feathered star is definitely a more intermediate to advanced. However, I do give a suggestion that that is the only bit of that quilt which is intermediate or advanced. If you take that out, you can put a different block in the centre, you can still do the twisted ribbon, you can still do the dancing stars. That centre could be a panel. It could be 4 simple star blocks sewn together. It could be something else. It could be log cabin style. Lots and lots you can do with that. All good techniques and all very different to each other. Volume 1, 2, 3 and 4. Let's put number 4. Yes, number 4. We are heading towards sellout on this pattern. I have got about 100 patterns left. I've got about 100 patterns left when you've all checked out your baskets. Technically, we shouldn't be able to sell out of a pattern because we put not exactly infinity, but the largest number that we can put. Okay, and yeah, we're really close to selling out. There's about 150 of you with it in your basket right now. Do check out, please. All of these quilts, by the way, are beginner, confident beginner, but I've been quilting 30 plus years. I had an absolute ball making each and every one of these quilts. I love to enjoy the process. Quilting brings me joy. Every single one of these quilts was an absolute joy to make, and I know you'll love making them too. I will just mention as well very quickly that the 9-patch plaid, I made it very bright, and but I've also made a smaller version, a 4-block version, using the new Tilda something blue. Now this fabric range launches on Monday, 8 a.m. Set your alarm. We are not going to have that range for very long. But I just wanted to show you how the same pattern done in a different range of fabric. Now there's dark blues in the range, and I could easily have done dark blue, light blue, dark blue, you know, and made it much more sort of strong and contrasting. I didn't want to do that. I wanted it to be whisper soft. I wanted it to be gentle, delicate. I mean, it's a divine fabric range, isn't it? It'll go on pre-order at 7 o'clock on Monday morning, but this is using exactly the same pattern as this. But I think it looks incredibly different. Incredibly different. And totally beginner friendly. Totally beginner friendly. Trevor. When is volume 5 due, Stuart? Well, Trevor, as soon as I can. When I get home, Trevor, I will be working on it. What are we now? We're almost June. I would like to think beginning of August. Actually, you know what? It is my 5th anniversary on SewingStreet at the end of August. So I'm going to say, let's do it at the end of August. I said to Charlie the other day, it was my anniversary weekend in August coming up on SewingStreet. And he said, oh, what's that? Is that your 3rd anniversary? I said, 3rd, Charlie. It's my 5th anniversary. 5th anniversary. So, yeah, let's set a date. So that's I think it's the weekend of the 29th and 30th. Sunday the 30th. Sunday the 30th. Awesome. I think I'm doing both Saturday and Sunday, aren't I? We might spread the anniversary over the whole weekend, mightn't we? Wouldn't this quilt be lovely done in something blue? I'd already made this by the time I got the Something Blue collection arrive. Otherwise, I would have made this quilt in Something Blue. But this was completely scrappy. There's some Craft Cotton Company, V&A fabric. There's some Riley Blake. This is a bit of Tilda. This is a bit of Hajime, one of mine. There's some Moda. That's a little stripe from Tilda Creating Memories. There's all sorts, really quite eclectic mix of fabric. There's some Japanese style indigos. And what I love about memory quilts is, even though they might only go back over the last 2 or 3 years, or it might be 10 years. Oh, well done, Trevor, thank you. You're holding me to it now, aren't you? It'll be done, don't worry. But I was making this quilt, and as I picked up the next bit of fabric, I was thinking, oh, I remember when this came out, and oh gosh, I haven't seen this for a while. It was really lovely. And of course, looking at it now, made, I'm seeing the same things. Yeah, love it. The only fabric you sort of I needed to buy or needed yardage of was this fabric for the wide sashing. I've kept that the same throughout the whole quilt. And you want about 2.5 meters of that, but it could just be a solid. Do set your alarm for Monday, won't you? We don't want a repeat performance of John's fabulous fabric range, which sold out in the first few minutes. Or, in fact, the last Tilda that we did, Poppy Seed and Brie, that sold out in record time. Yeah, we do have a little bit tomorrow, actually, of the Tilda. Yeah, let's talk about the, yeah. I would just say as well, if you want, sorry, I should have mentioned the Brother Sewing machines by now, but the 1150, we'll run the graphics in a second, shall we? Can we? Where? Just, yeah. All right, well, tomorrow is going to be mega, absolutely mega. One of the most talented, creative and lovely people in our sewing industry. Debbie Shaw is here for a takeover day. I think I'm just here for comedic value and the odd silly voice. It's all about Debbie tomorrow, 8 a.m, the pattern-free wardrobe book launch with Debbie Shaw. If you've seen the advert, my goodness, that book is one to buy. It's brilliant. At 9 a.m, Rory the Lion, brand new Chumley with Debbie Shaw / Stuart Hillard doing the voice. At 10 o'clock, it's the Debbie Shaw retreat. You heard me right. What a treat. And the Kingfisher bag. The retreat and Kingfisher bag with Debbie Shaw. And then at 11 o'clock, they're two separate things, aren't they? Then at 11 o'clock, Debbie Shaw's new templates with Debbie Shaw. And then at 12 o'clock, Debbie Shaw's fabric panels with Debbie Shaw. And I believe those have been done specially for the show. That is a real treat. Brother FS250, Brother MV1150, both on amazing prices. If you've been waiting for these, the Brother FS250 should be £799. Not today, my friends. Not today. It is £399. You get your walking foot, dining foot, zipper foot, your non-stick foot, all included. Extension table, hardcover, the lot. And the 1150 is also on a very special price, £999. Okay, oh, it's been a joy. Thank you so much, every one of you that has spent the morning with us here on Sewing Street. Just wonderful, thank you. And look, is that me as a Chumley? I say. Oh, I'd love that hair. All right, stick around for Hobby Maker. I'll see you in the morning, bright and early.